Milk.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I don't know what to do with Ether's message. It sounds like so many words that are nowhere near what you were trying to do. It's fine. It's digging hole day. I guess in the spirit of that, you've dug a hole and it's time to dig the hole deeper. I forgot to open up Minecraft before I started stream. It shouldn't chug on this. I hope it doesn't chug on this. We'll find out if it gets upset with this. Anyways, hello! It's been a while since I've played Minecraft. It's time to go back to Minecraft, but very specifically, just for digging a hole. Why? Because that's what I want to do. Okay, we're just getting really close to bullion, too. Single player. Hardcore world. Oh, I don't think I also- oh, I am a terrible streamer. Hold on. Okay, well there's Stan. Not that one. This one. Did I do it correctly? Did I have everything set correctly? Is it going to do the thing? Hell yeah. Ult. A union and a cult is just ulting on someone. You know what? That might be fair. Okay. I have extra boxes if I want- oop, don't put those in there. I have more boxes if I want more boxes. This is bothering me. This is- I need to- do I really want to organize things this much? Do I really? The answer is no, but I guess I'm gonna. Here, I'll take the clay out of this one. Beep. Okay. A union is a cult with rights and demands. I mean, technically a cult has rights and demands. I don't know what they're demanding half the time. That's okay though. Okay, we're back to digging this hole. And you know what I realized when I was looking at this hole earlier today? Because I came over here because I was staring at other things in between the last time I played this. I realized that we have mined out almost an entire hightail chunk. Hightail chunks are twice as big as Minecraft chunks, so it is 2x2 chunks because it's 32 by 32 blocks. This is almost as big as a chunk is in Hightail, and I don't know what to do with that information. Hi, Darren. Did you know that you have rights the Constitution says you do? The Constitution may say I do. Some people say I don't. But that's okay, I guess. Anyways, it's diggy time, which means it's time for ramble. Do I know what I'm rambling about? No. I am just here. I hope the rats have had a good weekend so far. This weekend has made me so excited for next weekend when I have literally nothing planned. I just don't like having appointments with my car. That's all I know. I hate getting car work done, and every time I get car work done, I always look forward to the next weekend that I don't have to deal with car work again. No, I don't want to ramble about toxic train Yuri because I don't know what you're talking about. First response to that was someone should draw these people pregnant. Do you ever sometimes remember that you are a person with agency and you can threaten people with things such as I can draw you pregnant? Which isn't actually a threat to their well-being and existence. It's just kind of weird. And they can't do anything about it except voice displeasure with it. I guess somebody could probably sue you for it at some point if they were famous enough. Mental health threat. Yeah, but I can also close the tab and never see it. wild. You don't think I have rights? Pregante. Well, no, then you have less rights if you're Pregante. Nope, I'm gonna make myself upset thinking that way. So instead, I will think about the fact that I just want to read books and I cannot make myself read books. I've hit a reading slump. I have 30 books from the library in my house and I've hit a reading slump. But luckily there's a shorter book in there that a lot of people in my list of 30 books that is one that a lot of people really, really like. It's called The Seas. Hold on, I forgot the author's name because of course I've forgotten the author's name. Hi T. By Samantha Hunt. I really like the cover of the one that I have. It's just pretty. Hold on, I'm trying to grab the picture of it. Open a new tab. Save. I'm stealing JPEGs from the internet. Okay, get rid of the Light Yagami and L statue. This one. This was a book that was recommended to me by somebody at the library because I was asking for books to get me outside of my zone. And this was one of the books that they recommended, and it's short. It's like 200 something pages, but every review I've seen for it ever has been like, this reminded me of when I started reading books and I remembered that books could be magical. And that seems like exactly what I want right now, so I'm gonna read the book and hopefully it will teach me that books can be magical still. Teach me? Show me. Something. Every time I see !T syntax in my code, it makes me think of you. I like that the rats sometimes just boil people down into a letter. It's very sweet. It happens to multiple of you. It's very funny. Every time I see an Ethernet outlet, I think of you, which is frequently. Dial-up noises. I've seen the websites you visit. Well, hold on. Hold on. Well, I guess at this point the Ethernet and the phone lines are different. Did the Ethernet cables used to hook into what were the phone lines when it was dial-up? Or were those different wires? No, he knows about my visits to flightrising.com. Every single one of them. I haven't fed my dragons today. I'll do it after stream. I haven't been to Hello Kitty Island Adventure today. Oh no, I'm failing at being a person today. I haven't done Hello Kitty Island Adventure today. Hello Kitty's gonna hate me. It's actually a reason they are similar. Businesses had a bunch of unused phone lines in their walls and they thought, hey, we could reuse those for the computers. Oh, okay. I don't remember much about the phone wires. I remember the phone wires, but I don't remember the phone wires, if you feel me. I remember looking at the phone wires and going, that's a weird wire, and then never thinking about it again. I messed up that Wikipedia link so bad. Sorry, Wikipedia. No, it's okay. Wikipedia will forgive you because Wikipedia is not sentient. And can't hate you for anything. Where are the broken blocks? You're saying that I'm missing blocks somewhere? What are you talking about? Oh, right there. Ethernet used to be the bulky coax that TV setup boxes used to use. I'm gonna be honest, I probably touched those wires. Again, I did not look at them that hard, except for when I was trying to unplug and replug things in so that I could play the Nintendo 64 on the TV. I was a child with a singular focus, and that focus was indeed video games. Oop. I stabbed myself with one once. Is this your like Marvel superhero background story where you stabbed yourself with a wire once and then you got superhero powers? It's like Spider-Man? Yeah! Brain cell! The brain cell. It's so strong. My Kibi's here. Hello, cat. Meow meow. Ether got bit by a radioactive Ethernet cable. Yes. Water break. Okay. And a stretch time. And a pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable doing so, now is the time to share your pronouns. I use any. You used to have pokey wires in them. It was easy to get stabbed. I mean, that's valid. I also just don't doubt Ether's ability to get stabbed by random things. Oh, a blink? Thank you for the blink. Hi, Butter. Except my powers are undiagnosable on HD and the ability to transfer data. Diggy diggy, yeah. Diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I don't remember how that song goes. Actually, you know what? If Ether was in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, Ether would be an anti-hero. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, I'm not assigning him a hero. He'd just be an anti-hero. I love anti-heroes so much, they're my favorite character type. I would agree, except that very specifically superhero anti-heroes get weird with the communities that really like them. I just don't think you can fit the archetype of the hero or the villain very clearly. But I also do not wish upon you the kind of fans that exist for those anti-hero characters. I have no idea what you have just put in chat. What the fuck did you write? What did you do? Hi, Ibit. You put your own emote in chat. What did you do? 6 from Little Nightmares. You can't just write out 6 from Little Nightmares. It auto-completed my own emote. I worry about you. What's going on? Diggy hole. What do you mean? You wrote out 6 and then pressed tab? I've never played Little Nightmares. I have no idea who you're talking about 95% of the time. It's like Minty using PHM for Project Hail Mary. I've never seen that. I fat fingered the enter button, it completed it. What is your tab setting set to? What have you done to your computer? Light Sorcerer Bankruptcy Group, we hate casting spells. Boyd, why are you reinventing the Dark Wizard Money Gang? No, can we go back? Can we go back to Light Sorcerer Bankruptcy Group? We hate casting spells? What happened there? It's not reinvention? It's inversion. I'm not gonna play it. I don't have time to play it, and I don't think I own it, unless I do own it. Hold on, we're about to see if I own it. I'm about to eat my words. I do in fact own it, and I can eat my words. I'm still probably not gonna play it anytime soon. I forgot, Trader, why are you diggy big hole? Because eventually I want to put a tower in it that goes from bedrock to world height, but I keep getting distracted, and I've been working on and off on this hole digging project for like 3 years. So we're gonna put a good 5 hours into it and hope that I make any progress. Oh no, hi Prince, I don't make farms. My keyboard is already fucky. I don't know what to say. Page down is next to the G key. I forgot for a brief moment that Ether has a weird split keyboard. And that's why the G key is next to the down key, but that doesn't explain why the page down key is next to the G key. Why did you put it there? Do you split your function keys into F1 through F6 and then F7 through F12? Where's the delete button? Some do, some don't. That's fine. First thing I do in a new world is dig big hole for build it for building stuff. I just like dig big hole and build tall thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, we should be able to see it. Well, okay. Big tower over there, but that's not the one I was looking for. That's the tower at 0, over there. And that's a big tree next to it. That's a sugar cane. That's unrelated. Where's the big... Can I see the big... Hold on. Oh, there is the big cactus over there. That's the top of the big cactus over there. I like that big cactus. I like big towers. I like dig hole. I like big towers. Oh no, Ether will definitely break Snow Queen in ways that you have never conceived of, Minty, and that's why you should not let Ether touch it. He will also probably fix Snow Queen in some sort of way, but like, I don't know what to tell you. I split the backspace key in two, so the left is normal and the right is delete. You know there's a delete key on many keyboards, right? Also, where is it? Because my backspace key is on the right-hand side at the top. So how do you split that in half and then put it somewhere? I feel like I need a visual at this point. No, I refuse to look at a visual. I want to live in ignorance. Big tower is a good way to find things. Big tower is also just fun. I like making patterns on big towers. I miss Deltarune. When is Deltarune tomorrow? I need Deltarune tomorrow to be today. I want a visual so Ether doesn't have to explain the entire thing with words. No, I want Ether to have to explain the entire thing with words. I wish for maximum suffering. So it's still on the top right. It's just backspace and delete now. I guess. You do what you want, Ether. Patterns? Yeah, patterns are nice. Can you write out your entire keyboard in this format for Ziploc? Thanks. I want it all written out. I want to know where all the keys are. Except I don't actually want to know where all the keys are. I don't really care that much. I just didn't understand making the backspace key into also the delete key, but I guess I'm also biased. So my keyboard has backspace and delete right next to each other pretty much. So like... Please make ASCII art of your keyboard. I support that one. You should do that. Just for funsies. Actually did it in the config file of its firmware. Is it still accurate though, or has it changed? Before that was typewriter art? Okay, listen, typewriter art I think is an art form that we should bring back, and I think this is just me wanting a typewriter again. We are back in the phase of my life where I want a typewriter real bad. Is there a reason for me to have a typewriter? No. Do I need a typewriter? Yes. Immediately. Right now. I need a typewriter. It's literally its firmware changing it. It actually makes the... It actually changes the layout. Either, why do you do half the things you do with its firmware? Or did you not make this? Did somebody else make this? Please tell me you did not make this. Someone else made it? Oh, thank God. You did not need another project to maintain. Deltarune. Sorry. I'm normal. I just give it a text file, it consumes it and maps it all. I feel like one day that's gonna break a whole bunch and then you're gonna want to make something from scratch for it, but I think that's just the way that you go about everything, is you find a solution that's either really close or is what you want, and then one day you go, I could make this better. Yes. Plus 17,000 projects. I actually don't know how much we'll get done today, but I want to get at least a couple of chunks of this done because I want to be done with the digging of this one day. Maybe this year. That would be kind of nice if I could finish it this year. Then again, I say that and then I turn around and make another big project for myself in something else that isn't Minecraft and get distracted for like 6 months, so we'll see what happens. Something. What's meta? What is meta, Ether? Explain yourself. Do you just have a Facebook button? Imagine if Facebook started making computers and did what Windows does. That'd be horrifying. This one's full. Why would I want to imagine that horror? We have enough dystopia. Because it's a different one that isn't the one that's happening right now, and it's not happening, and you can take solace in that fact. Button that TMs Mark Zuckerberg fuck you and does nothing else. I don't know. I'm allowed to say thoughts out loud and think about things, even if it is not happy. But also, Facebook's never gonna make computers like that, so it's not like a problem. I don't know why I'm justifying this. I'm allowed to have my weird little thoughts. I don't need judgment. I'm digging a hole in Minecraft. I expect Facebook to make an AI pin before a computer. Do you think Facebook will partner with that weird friend thing? And like put their powers together for the ultimate evil of something that will automatically post about everything you're doing as you're doing it, so that everybody can have optimal access to your up-to-date information about where you are in the world and definitely not be a security risk at all for anybody. I could see them doing it. Do we know what happened to the company that made that weird amulet thing? Have they done anything? Have they said anything? Because I feel like that happened. We all pointed and laughed at them and then we just stopped paying attention to them. Hold on, we're gonna put me in the bed. Put me in the bed, and then it's gonna pause because I am opening up the internet to go friend amulet. I mean, the website still exists. Reception and controversy section on Wikipedia, my favorite. Just glancing over all of the references, I'm not seeing any references from more than like November of 2025, so last year, and it's mostly people writing about the backlash of it. I think it's actually really cool of my employer to ban the use of camera glasses at work. I think as long as you were talking about camera glasses in context of people who are not otherwise visually impaired and would otherwise use those glasses for actual helpful tasks, then yes, I'm fine with them being banned. Because unfortunately there are some people who are blind or have a trouble with their sight that do use them to help them look at things. And I'm okay with those, like 95% of the time. Yeah, the guy that's bringing in the meta glasses to work for funsies, I will smite them. This is why I keep my face covered in public. Okay, but this is also in the workplace that we're talking about, Ether. This is not, like, out in the wild. This is in the workplace. You know, I wonder if they're trying to make the case that because they're in a quote-unquote public place, it's not- No, the workplace is not public. If it has a door, and you have to walk into the door to go into the workplace, that is no longer a public place. If you're out at a public park, you're in the public. If you're in a store, different. It's not a public space, even though we, in our brains, consider it a public space, it is not. Government buildings are more, I think the government buildings are considered public spaces, so you could have more issues inside of a public space or inside of like a USPS. But if you're walking into the grocery store, if you're going into, I almost said the library, that's not correct. If you're going to the bookstore, if you're going to Best Buy, those places aren't public. Offices, like actual office buildings, definitely not public. That's not public at all. Anywhere that is not a dwelling then, I guess, unless I need my face's functionality. Are you saying you need to eat? Is that a face's functionality? That's not- no. I'm not letting that- no. You can't say that your face's functionality is eating or drinking. No. Your face does other things too that are also functional and helpful for people. AKA, your facial expressions mean something. Speaking can be done with it on. Facial recognition. You look for things in people's faces. That's why it's sometimes hard for people to understand what you're saying with a mask on, because they cannot read the context of how you are feeling about it with your facial features. Then again, sometimes I can't tell what somebody's thinking even when I can see their facial features. That's a different problem. So I should cover the mask in LEDs. Unless the LEDs are mimicking the micro expressions that your face is doing that our brains are typically attuned to looking at, then no. Which, if they can do that, that's really weird. I'm already bad at expressions on my face. Pop off, I guess. Why, when I went to a largely deaf college during COVID, they gave us masks with plastic clear paneling so that people could see our mouths, such facial expressions easier? Yeah. Your face is an important part of the way you talk. Even if you have trouble understanding it, it can be very helpful for some people. And also cause problems in other regards. But it is still important for being understood most of the time. Also, I'm not that hard of hearing, but I do sometimes struggle to... This is gonna sound so ridiculous. Sometimes I struggle to hear people when their mouths are covered. It's the same way that sometimes I struggle to listen to a TV show with the subtitles off. My eyes stare into space when talking to people. It's a problem. I don't think that one's a problem. Skeleton. Then again, I also do stare into space when I'm talking to people or listening or doing anything that involves processing things. And despite the fact that I will stare into space, if I can't see your mouth, I can't hear what you're saying. Better than staring them down so hard they freak out? Yeah. The elementary school teachers beg to differ? Okay, well I'm telling you as a person who exists that had to train myself to look at people's foreheads while they're talking sometimes when I need to make eye contact. It's fine. Also why during COVID I put a lot more emphasis on dramatic facial expressions with my eyebrows, eyes like forehead. I know this worked out decent because now I can usually convey emotions to another person even with a mask and no words. Yeah. It's like, okay, I'm gonna say a sentence. It's like being a VTuber. It's like being a VTuber. Have you guys ever seen any clips of a VTuber? Because I know there's not a lot of people that are public about their face when they're a VTuber, but there's a couple. And there's one that I've seen that she's actually shown off how it looks with her model and herself side by side. Like, she legitimately has done like a couple of clips of her like showing what it looks like. She looks like a cartoon character. In real life, she looks like a cartoon character with how much she is overemphasizing everything. I think she's also like 30 something and she's like, I have wrinkles, I think because of this. Because she's using her facial muscles so much that she is just developing wrinkles faster than like a regular person would. Okay. That man died. Oh, I live here now. Wee. I did it right this time. I did it. I did it right. There's that one person, not a VTuber, who talks and moves like a Disney character, and people are always like, why do you act like that? And the answer was the person was hard of hearing, and that's the best way they could learn how to do mouth shapes, etc. There's a... I don't know if I can call him a VTuber. I guess VTuber would be the only thing I could call him. But there is a furry streamer who has a model, and he has like full body tracking and uses, I think, VR chat for most of his streams. He has a really interesting setup from the clips that I've seen of what he's talked about that he does, and he quite literally has fine-tuned down his movements into basically cartoon. That man is a cartoon. He's figured out the timing for it all. He's just a cartoon of a creature. It's fascinating. I love it. Also did that though. I smiled through my eyes and eyebrows and I just didn't move my mouth as much while masking and then had to remind myself to do the mouth part of the smiling while not wearing a mask. Oh no, T, I did the exact same thing. I think a lot of people... Is it Dervish? Yeah, Dervish is the one I'm thinking about. T, I did the exact same thing because it was like 2 years straight of masking. pretty much everywhere that I went. Plus, I think I continued masking in public spaces after that. But then I would talk to, like, friends in private, and they'd be like, "Are you okay?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm great. Why?" And they'd be like, "Your face is just stiff." And I was like, "Ah, I've forgotten how to speak with my face." Because I had gone for, like, the monotone, like, facial movements around my mouth. And when I start rambling about things, I don't pay attention where my eyebrows are anymore. Perish. Oh yeah, the bottom half of my face is real. Oops. You just forget. Opposite of Batman. Okay, I didn't ever think about that, but you are correct. It is just the opposite of Batman. No, either. I don't think my response was screaming. It was more so just, oh yeah, I have that. I think that, oh yeah, my face is real, followed by screaming is a you thing. That's fine. His movement is fucking mesmerizing. I could watch that man doing chores around the house and be captivated the entire time. He's a character. I'm aware, Minty. I said that was an ether thing. Whoop. How many shoulders full of stuff am I gonna wind up with? Too many. My face has become an accepted part of me since I got my haircut. I mean, getting your haircut, doing something different with, like, the way that you present your face or makeup or things can also help with, like, that kind of stuff. But I'm not a doctor and can't help people with dysmorphia. Because my entire brain just went dysmorph these nuts. And that's not really what a professional would do to help anybody. So, my haircut determines how my brain thinks my face looks. I mean, your hair does change the way that your face looks. Jesus. Like, it's pretty well documented that, like, changing your haircut can do things to the way that your face looks. I also just realized that the side parts from when I was younger were a thing that was done because people thought a side part would make your face look slimmer. It's not even dysmorphia, it's just like, oh yeah, I have one of those. Oh yeah, just the sudden realization that you have an existence sometimes is very fun. It's not really like dysmorphia, it's just like, do you ever live in a place for a very long time and then forget about a door that exists in part of the house and then one day you turn and the door's there? It's kind of like that, but with your face. And you go, oh, that's there. How long has that been there? It's been there the whole time. Your brain just went, you don't need to remember this. You somehow Jedi mind tricked yourself into not remembering that you have a face. Stop. Why are you so bad with this? You guys are really bad at existing. Also, I wasn't gonna update the hardcore world to the next version of Minecraft because I'm still on 1.21.11. I haven't moved to the 1.26 versions. But I saw something that makes me kind of want to change to the newest version. And it's one singular thing that has happened. One singular thing that has happened that makes me want to do this. Do you want to know what it is? You can cobble the smooth variants of every block in the stone cutter, including deep slate. No, I just dropped the shulker and didn't pick it up. Hi, Lucky. Lucky cannot hear me. That does not matter to my brain. I will still say hi. I will say hi again later. Where is this man in the wall? Also, I miss Phil's of Minecraft. He's not gone. I just miss him. Actually, you want to know what happened? Tommy did his episode with, they did spawn when I looked over there. Tommy did an episode, no, it wasn't even that, T. Tommy did a walk in the park with Phil episode, and then I just went, I miss Philza for like an entire day. And then 187 happened, and then I said, that's a crow in a bucket hat, which is just Philza. And then this song I have stolen from Phil's of Minecraft, so... You know. Everywhere I look, I see Philza. Jesus. Can they knock it off? You guys are bad at this. I do appreciate watching Phil with Tommy, though, because something about Phil being around just makes Tommy into a child. I'm not even joking. He started climbing things and then yelling for Phil to save him. I swear those slimes were I swear those slimes were yellow for like one frame as they spawn. Okay, so T, what they're doing... Are there any up here? So there's a couple of slime chunks up here. And when they fall down and they hit and they take the damage, they look yellow because of the red and the green. It's weird. I understand exactly what you're seeing, and it freaked me out for a second till I thought about what was happening. If I wake up early, I can see the beginning of a Phil stream for once. You can be part of Pegs. Except you won't, because you don't talk in chats. Yeah, no, there's just a lot of yellow happening. I don't know what's happened. This is going to break soon. We'll do another layer with this, and then we'll go heal it up. And deposit all of the mining materials in all of my numerous chests, so that this chest monster can grow. Tommy in it is certainly a character. Hold on, wait, did you guys see Tommy's new channel? Hold on. Tommy started a new channel with a new show. It's called 100 Questions with Tom Simons. Hold on. I just need to, like, read out the things from the first 2 episodes. There's 2 episodes that exist right now on this channel. I need you to understand. The first one is Stampy. First of all, wonderful, fantastic, love that. Love that Tommy got to, like, interview Stampy, who has been so, like, pivotal for the Minecraft on the internet community. The second episode is Stephen Fry. For some reason. Anyways, here's a plug for him, because I think it is actually legitimately very cool. And I have no idea what's happening. I do not know what Tommy Innit can do with the power that he has, but I did learn that the creator of Katamari Damacy apparently once crashed on the Simons' couch when Tommy Innit was a kid. Isn't Tommy banned in this chat? Why are you advertising him breaking the rules? Technically, if I make the rules... If I make the rules, and I decide to bend the rules, is that illegal? This is not a democracy. Ah, oh god. Why did that scare me? I heard him in the wall and still got scared. Did a slime just die? What just happened? Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine now. The Yowie song? Robots. Was that an Enderman in there? Yes. What's he holding? Holding clay? Oh, there's one over there holding grapple. Okay. That's a problem for later. I should go find another ocean monument for sponge. I want more sponge. I miss them. Do you think Team Cherry will give us a god home in the next update, or do you think they'll make us wait? If they don't, I will cry. Will you cry anyways because there's more Silk Song? Have you finished Silk Song? Okay, so that's a no. One day Ether will beat Silk Song. That day is not today. I am exploring all the things in corners. Do you think maybe you have gotten sidetracked? Also ads in 3 minutes. Do you think you needed to spend all that time hitting the walls? I guess, are you having fun? Then I don't care. If you're not having fun anymore, then maybe don't. I spent 20 hours hitting walls and I still missed an entire area. I don't know how to help you. But I feel like somebody needs to make a Metroidvania to teach people how to play Metroidvanias again. Boop. I'm good at hit boss. I am bad at seeing and also context clues. Oh. Well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mod that just puts down a ton of signposts. Okay, that'd be unironically very fun, though. The I am blind mode where it just, like, puts down a whole bunch of things so that you can see what's going on. We'll put that in there for the moment. Drop. Why do I hear a skeleton? Okay, whatever. Thort. Nothing there. Just this. Put that in there. Beep. Ads will start in a second. Go here, idiot. Okay, no, you know what we need? We just need the Dark Souls equivalent of the, like, being able to leave notes for people, but it's very specifically people just leaving notes about, like, where to go to find things in the video game. All of that goes in here. I like these buttons. They make me happy. I'm also playing without the compass and also was tempted to forego maps and draw them myself. Ether, do you think maybe this mayhap be why you don't know where things are? Have we considered? I think you put yourself in extra hard mode for no reason. No, is very easily able to navigate otherwise. Okay. I will believe you when you beat the game. Okay. Let's go. I have a great sense of direction, but alas, Silksong is 2D and the directional ability does not translate to flat verticality for me. I don't think, well, okay, there are definitely some things in Silksong that I could probably do without the map and compass. However, I am just the, hold on, I need a tab open where I can do this. It's just me. Every single time I open that map to figure out where I am, I immediately just forget where I am and I have to open it again. Okay, let's go heal this. Whee! I could beat it right now, I'm just ignoring the final boss and exploring everything else. I will believe you about your ability to beat it when you've done... when you've gotten all the mementos and beat the game. Until then, I don't believe anything. So there's this thing that's called the cosmic sea lemon. It's awesome. Hubble took pictures of it in 1997, then again recently. In that time, we can see one star being formed for sure in a possible second. It's an amazing thing to see. NASA website, where are you? Hubble. Hubble. I don't care about Hubble. Hubble camera. Hubble pictures. Lemon. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Save image. No, I don't want a WebP. Save image. Now it's a PNG! Hello, I've got space pictures. Okay. Oh god. Are you guys ready to look at this? The image on the right... Hold on, I'm putting this down here so I can make it just a little bit bigger. The image on the right, so closer to under you, that has all the black spots in it, well bam, is the one from 1997, and the one on the left is the more recent picture. First of all, can we just talk about how cool it is that we have such pretty pictures of space? But can we, second of all, talk about how we can definitely see things getting brighter in those pictures, and that there's definitely things forming, and how much I love space. I just love space, you guys. Hubble's 36th birthday today, by the way, I think? Hubble's 36th birthday! Oh, the cosmic sea lemon. Is there a thing on Earth called a sea lemon? If I look this up, I'm just gonna get the cosmic one. Sea lemon. Nope, I found a musician. Hold on. 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 Save image. Do you guys want to see a sea lemon? Do you want to see a normal sea lemon? That's a normal sea lemon. Yeah, it's a sea slug. Sea lemon is a loosely applied common name for a group of medium to large, shellless, colorful sea slugs, or nudibranchs. That is amazing. They have a picture of ones that are yellow, but they're also mating, so we have to be adults about this. Not that I can tell what's happening in this picture, they're just yellow. Oh, it's too big now. A pile of sea lemons. I could not tell you how many sea lemons are in this picture. I think 4, but I have no clue. Sea lemon party? No. 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 Nope. I'm taking away the sea lemons. I'm going back to healing my tools. Nope. Anyway, space cool. Space very cool. I like it. I like the way that space is. I like that we keep doing things and we keep going to space. I like that we keep doing cool things in the universe. I like that things are not all doom and gloom all of the time. Something they don't know what emails are. I love, okay, so there's like a meme that keeps going around that's like, this is how your emails find me, and it's all these people just posting like pictures of like usually natural disasters, but I always think about that when I see like a creature. How your email finds me. I am just a creature. You know what's amazing is my ability to still remember which of these guys have glass trades and which of them do not. Because it's 1, 3, 5, and 6, and then it's 1, 2... Is it also 3? I miss 3 sometimes, I guess. 1, 2, 3. It's this guy never has it. He does not have it. But I like that my brain has just retained that. It does not matter how long I stay away from the hardcore world, I know which of those guys has glass trades. Someday we'll set out into space and destroy it all. Listen, I can hope for a universe in which we lean into the solar punk side of the sci-fi genre, and instead of trying to destroy the universe, we decide to work with the universe. Like, that is also how I remember your stream days. This one, not that one. This one, sometimes I forget about that one. Ow. Whee! Are you guys excited for the next Tales game? I don't know what's winning. What is winning? Zestiria is still winning. We did get more points for Graces in Vesperia. Pit time. The 2 tea days and then Sunday, which is also now a tea day in my brain. I mean, that makes sense. Sunday can be a kind of Tuesday. What is Sunday but the Tuesday of the weekend? And also, like, the worst Friday ever of the weekend. Okay, back to dig. Sunday. Tsundere! Nope. Maybe I don't want to think about it like that. But I do hope that everybody's weekend has been better than mine. I went and took my car in to get things done and changed and maintained, and while that is good to do, I hate it. It costs money, and I can't go anywhere, and then I just have to wait. It's expensive, yes. I mean, if you're having like a pretty like okay time, it's not that bad, but I drive a lot because of my commute being pretty far, so there's usually always something to do on the car. I knew that this one was gonna be expensive going into it. I'm not, I know I'm talking about money, it doesn't matter, I'm able to cover it, everything is fine and set and safe in trader land, so it's fine. But I had to get the tie rods replaced. And for my very specific model of car, it's pretty expected that you at some point will have to do this. But I also live in the Pacific Northwest, and the reason why they had to be replaced is because they were rusting, and they couldn't really adjust them anymore. Which is annoying. Yeah, you don't want one of those to go out while driving. Yeah, no, you definitely don't want those to go out. But the only, like, the main driving factor behind me replacing them when I did was more so about, like, I could not align my car. Like, that's the point that they were at, where it was like, they're like, these won't move. So we can't do the alignment on your car. And while it had been fine, I was like, I know with this oil change it's gonna need to happen. Because I can feel it. You are steering a little bit in this direction. And I don't like it. So I knew it was coming, I knew it was going to cost a lot. And I got it done, and it's fine, and the car is good. I did have... This has happened multiple times now, and I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's just really funny that this has happened multiple times. And I'm just glad that I caught it when I was still up there near the place that I got my stuff done. There's a thing that helps keep dust out of some things underneath your car, and it's just made out of like tin, and it's not really that important, but when they're adjusting things under the car and they bump it, sometimes that metal plate will like rub up against things while you're driving, and it makes the most horrendous noises. It is the backing plate. And this is the second time that after I've gotten something done to my car, the backing plate was out of place. This is at least the first time it happened that I noticed it as soon as I was driving away. So I basically got to just like pull a Yui and go back and go, it make noise, please fix. I described it and I was like, I think it's the backing plate. And he was like, that sounds like the backing plate. And then they put it up so they could look at it, and then the other mechanic made fun of the mechanic that was working on my car because they heard it as he drove it around to get it up on the hydraulics, and he was like, how did you not notice those backing plates? And it was fine. It was fine. It was more funny than anything else. I think it was just barely out of place when they brought it down. They didn't notice when they moved it to park it, and then it just moved further when I drove it. Again, I'm not mad, it's mostly funny. The noise is terrifying. It's fine. The car is great. It took me to Daiso this morning. I got to go to the Japanese dollar store where it's not really $1, it is $2.25. And I bought so many little knickknacks. Because I am a normal person. Actually, that was just my treat for doing the scary getting car stuff done, was I got to go to Daiso. I got all sorts of little stickers and sticky notes. I'm really jealous of the wife's new car. I mean, it's half mine. Oh, the really pretty one. Yeah. I mean, if it's half yours, you can just drive it half of the time. Except that's not really how that happens, but we can pretend. You know. I just don't want a smart car. I don't think I'm in the minority saying this, but I feel insane when I say it. There's some, like, upgrades on more recent cars that I do kind of like. Like, I like better backup cameras that help you predict where your car will be with, like, the lines that it draws on the camera and stuff like that. I like the parking assist tools, especially for, like, tight places. But, like, I'm so tired of all of the screens and buttons that aren't buttons, but all of the buttons that don't do anything, and all the things and the stuff, and I just want a car that goes yum, that has backup camera, that does not scream at me about things, that does not need me to tell it every single time that I promise that I will look at the road and not at the screens on my computer. Car. I just want a dumb car. Is it weird? Do they still make dumb cars? They have to still make dumb cars, right? But I feel like all the models of cars I want are never going to be the dumb cars because I like a very specific kind of car. Not in the US. Takes it to work, but we took it to range yesterday. It goes zoom. Oh yeah. Or available in the US, I should say. I hate it. Housemate's car dashboard screen randomly died and literally couldn't tell if their car was on, let alone their speed. No. I don't want that. I feel like if this car breaks, I'm just getting a different used car. Because I don't want all the new screens and things and stuff. I just want a car that go. I don't want to have right to repair conversations around my car. This happened driving down the highway, by the way. The cars still have radio. Every new car I've been in, people just plug their phones in / use Bluetooth. I don't think they have CD players. Which sucks because I like having a CD player. I don't use it that often, but I want the option to have a CD player. There's an audiobook that I want from my library that they only have the CD version of it that I could hold, like, get on hold. This is very specifically Dungeon Crawler Carl. I almost said that completely wrong. And I wanted to listen to it. That is one book that I've been told very specifically that it is better to listen to it than to read it, which is interesting. And so I wanted to listen to it, and when the library finally got the audiobook on CD, I'm like, I put it on hold without checking, and then I had to think about it and be like, does my car have a CD port for me to listen to this on my way to work, or no? And thank God the answer was yes, otherwise it would have been stupid, but I'm still waiting. I'm on the wait list for that one, and it'll probably be a while. I feel like the mom bands that have built-in TVs should have a CD player on them. Well, I think the other problem right now is that all these companies keep assuming that, like, physical media is dead. But then physical media is now coming back. More and more people are going to things like, hold on, I have to adjust the microphone. Weep. More and more people are going to things like video stores in order to buy or rent DVDs that now, like, it's becoming a thing again. And I hope it continues to be a thing. Wife's car is a night drive setting. It's like a spaceship in there. See, that's the other thing. Okay, I hate this because I like the modern aesthetic for things. Can I get in here? I wish to be in the hole in the wall. I like the modern aesthetic for things. I just hate the fact that it is the way that it is. I want to have the option for cool lights, but also less screens. But no, I only get the cool lights if I get the screens. And I only get the screens on the new cars, and the new cars are expensive. Anyways, I'm fine. Spaceship with CD player. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to space you guys. Oh. Also want a 1960s hot rod. I mean, they look cool. I like the weird old aesthetics of cars. I understand why some of the features disappeared because of the safety concerns, but also, like, you could have kept some of that. We didn't have to go completely the opposite way. There's so much Hollow Knight and Silksong music. Do you think the playlist knows something that I don't? Does Dave know? Is Silksong secretly tomorrow and it's not Deltarune tomorrow, it's Silksong tomorrow? Something's tomorrow. Monday. Monday's tomorrow. It's fine though. Also want a 1960s hot rod, yes. Already read that. Is it Deltarune tomorrow? No, that's the joke, is it's just Deltarune tomorrow. It's to tell Ether to finish Silksong. No, I'll do that. Ether's Finnish Silk Song. But also, Chapter 5 should be coming out sometime this year, based on everything that Toby Fox has recently said about it on, like, Blue Sky and stuff. Should we go stalk Toby Fox's Blue Sky to definitely work on the things that I'm working on? Toby Fox. I will eventually work faster. Nope, that is the statements about no translation for Deltarune. 2 months ago, we'll receive the first draft of the Japanese translation of Chapter 5 next week. 1 month ago, the professional testers are familiarizing themselves with the game now. They will begin formally testing on April 1st. Japanese translation quality assurance is projected to be completed in April. So outside of addressing bugs and translation, most of the development team has moved on from Chapter 5. The actual testing period will last for an indefinite amount of time. After that, the game needs to get approved on consoles, and we need to do various other things to prepare it for release. So when was that? March. So we're currently in the period of time where they're in the... Also, I'm drinking water, stretching, and blinking. They're in the testing phase. And for something like Deltarune, I'm assuming it will take a while. I need the Subaru XT 1800 dashboard in my car so bad. Okay, well. Subaru XT 1800 dashboard. Oh, I've seen this one before. Why does the steering wheel look like a gun? That just looks like a gun. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good picture that shows off multiple things at once. This one. Say, omit the image. Save image. Hold on, I'm getting there. It looks like a gun. Look at all those buttons. How very lesbian of you. The steering wheel looks like a gun! Or like a cartoon gun. I want to press all the buttons. Do you ever just see buttons on something and go, I know what you do, but I kind of want to like slam press all of the buttons at once? Because that's how I feel about all the buttons, but I like it. It's so 80s it hurts. It looks like you're piloting a mech suit, and as we know, all mech suits were designed in the 1980s. Actually, you know what? I can't even lie, because even though it's not true, there are a lot of them that were designed in the 80s. Or a lot of those design ethos that came from the 80s. Yes, I was literally thinking about Neon Genesis Evangelion and other things like Gundam as well. Want that one mech suit video game that came out with its own giant controller? Well, you can do that. You can purchase a thing. You have free will. I think. Unless we're in one of those philosophical debates about whether or not people are actually real or if everything is just a hallucination of the mind. I don't know. One of them. It is rare and expensive and usually broken. Oh, it's like trying to buy Pokemon Coliseum. The number of times I've heard somebody trying to buy Pokemon Colosseum, a game for the Nintendo GameCube, and it shows up and is unplayable, it's happened more than once, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it keeps happening. Wait, should we check how much that game costs right now? I like doing this sometimes. eBay. Pokemon Colosseum, $150, $150, $150, $300, $150. Wow. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, 190, 160, 275. I don't know what's happening there. That's not a whole lot, I think. For a game that costs like 40 bucks. It's still quite a bit. I've run out of water. Okay, I need to get water really quickly. I will be right back.
Moist.
What did you do to her? What did you do? What did you do to Carol? I can do it again? Do I want you to do it again? I don't think I trust Ether. Cowboy is being wet again. What?
They're making memes in the new Tomodachi Life.
Well, yeah, everybody's making memes. That's like the point of Tamagotchi life, is to make memes, and Nintendo actively tried to make it so that people couldn't make all of the worst jokes, but also still let people make all the jokes that they wanted to, and so they so restricted it, but then everybody figured out a way around the system so they could stream it. Which really isn't that hard. It was just that they were like, you can't export anything that you make out of this game, and everybody went, haha, I have a capture card and can stream it. Also, what do you mean no? Maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I wish to live in ignorance. What Wu said? I don't know what to tell you. Wu may be right sometimes about you. Sometimes you give off a sad, pathetic catboy vibes. So do a lot of characters, though. Hi, Arson. What a good dog. Okay, diggy time. I have to at least finish the hightail sized chunk. I started playing Hightail with a friend, although I don't think we've yet to be on the server at the same time, which is really, really funny. And I think I've just appointed myself the adventurer because I want to get better supplies for the hole digging project that they're doing, and I'm very excited about it. They're putting sulfur into Minecraft? Yes. I am actually kind of excited about the sulfur caves update, not because of the new blocks, because the new blocks are very Lego coded. I don't know how to describe that. Let me grab a picture of the sulfur caves. Just so that people that haven't seen it at all can understand what I'm talking about when I say that it is very Lego coded. Is there one that's actually from Mojang? Yes, this one's actually from Mojang. Save. I love the nonsense that is my download folder every time I stream. So, they're adding the sulfur caves, which includes everything in this picture. So it is a new underground biome. It is going to be a new cave type that will be able to spawn. There's going to be the sulfur blocks, which are the yellow, the cinnabar, which is the red, and then the sulfur cubes, which are the little funky guys. Rats beloveds, I must sleep. Enjoy rest of stream. Have good sleep tea. But the cinnabar and the sulfur cubes, not the sulfur blocks, let me say, not the cubes. The sulfur blocks are very Lego. Like, very stark red yellow. And I don't hate it, but I wish that they would give us green blocks instead. Hi, Zier. And I don't understand. I don't understand. But they're doing something. I'm home from playing new board games with friends. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. Well, I hope you had a good time. I don't know if you had a good time. I don't feel like you would come back and yell with exclamation points that you're back if you did not have a good time. But I also don't know. I just work here. I don't. I'm here. I'm just here, man. It was fun. Hell yeah. Welcome to Diggy Diggy Hole Time, where I am here. digging a hole. And also saying words out loud. Oh. Beep. Took us a while to figure out the game since none of us had played it before and had a bit of an intimidating setup. I mean, isn't that the way that it always goes with a new board game? Is you go, oh god, we have to learn the rules for this, and then you spend like the first hour figuring it out, and then you get confused in the next hour, and then at about hour 3, you've mostly got it, and it isn't until about hour 4 that you know what's going on and are having a good time with the game. You might be having a good time with friends, but you have no idea what's happening in the game. 500 cards is a lot to learn, though. This just reminds me of me and a coworker trying to play, what's the game about the trees and the sun? It's a board game, and the field has the sun, and the sun panel moves around. I know what game I'm talking about. I can see it clearly in my head. I don't remember. Anyways, we tried to learn how to play that at work when we were really bored one day because nobody had anything going on, and the two of us sat there trying to do math. Trying being the core concept there. Did we know the math? No. We did not figure out the math. It took us another round of playing to figure out math. We didn't see most of them, to be honest. I know, but just knowing they're there makes it difficult. But I'm glad you had a good time, and welcome back. How were the gay dames? I know Lucky was also probably there, and Lucky said that they would be back soon, and they had not been back out yet. We didn't have to learn all of them or anything. There were just 11 distinct game decks and 2 different player decks per player, actual deck and upgrade cards. Are you playing Slay the Spire? This just sounds like Slay the Spire. No Armello? Oh, okay, never mind. That makes sense. Based on everything I know about Armello, never mind, that makes sense. I'm also scared of that game. It's been in my library for so many years and I have not touched it, and I've been very afraid of it. I might have opened it once. Should we see if I've opened Armello once in my lifetime? Where's Steam? I'll play Armello with you. I don't know if I have time to play Armello. I've never opened Armello. Armello is one of those games that I've owned for years and never touched. I do want to play it eventually, but also, you know what else I have right now? Baldur's Gate 3. If you have time for Risk of Rain, you have time for Armello. But I started Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have time for anything. When will I play Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Because as we all know, the only 2 games every gamer needs is Baldur's Gate 3 and Hello Kitty Island Adventure, because those are definitely the only games you need. Lucky wasn't there because Lucky is like 500 miles. No, I meant for gay dames. How are gay dames? I hope they were gay. Well, I would bet that they were gay. I don't think gay dames could be anything but gay. Well, it could be sad, but that is... No, that's not just the gay experience. That's an everybody experience. It's good. I don't remember everything that happened, to be honest. Did confirm that my bird does indeed have a soul. You know, that's so good to know. So happy to know that the bird does have a soul. Would be very sad if a bird didn't have a soul. I suddenly saw 50 pings. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Okay. We found out why she can't do magic, which is fun, angsty reasons. Oh boy. Tchaikovsky, does shrimp fried rice logic apply to beef, fish, pork, chicken, and vegetable fried rice? So I want to say yes, but there's a very huge asterisk of you should probably not say it with vegetable. If you got more specific about the vegetable, then yes, but I'm well aware. Okay, why do I feel like you've just made this joke at somebody? Or you've asked this question of somebody else, and they have also given you the spiel about this? I do think you can say that well, okay. The problem is that I don't think it works with beef, because shrimp makes sense logically in the sentence. Are you telling me a beef fried this rice does sound funny, but is a little bit weird? Did a fish fry this rice? Also kind of works. Pork doesn't, for the same reasons as beef. Chicken fried rice works. So, fish and chicken, yes. We met a cowboy bounty hunter who kills people with cards and freed him from prison through legal means. Okay, see, the problem is that you say that, but then I think about the way that Icy talks about stealing from the bank, which is going to the bank and requesting money out of your account. And so now when I see somebody say legal, my brain just assumes that this is the criminal version of it. And I don't know why. I can blame Icy for this. It is all Icy's fault, though. Hi, Icy, if you can hear me right now. You don't have to talk to me because you're probably driving, but hello. Brain rot nodders. Yeah, I have a very specific brand of brain rot, and I think it's all rat made, so it's rat rot. Anyways, Woo, I think that fish and chicken work for did a shrimp fry this rice, but the others don't. I don't know how I feel about new red and yellow blocks. Can Mojang give me purple blocks? And green blocks? Can I have a green block that isn't a plant? Can I have a blue block that isn't anything? Wait, how many blue blocks are there? I want green and blue. Green, blue, purple. I want cool colors. I just talked to the local lord who was like, oh yeah, I know that guy is 100% innocent, and told a servant to go free him, which got him off death row, so we hired him to go investigate some stuff for us. Hey, so we have freed you from prison. Go do an investigation. You're not necessarily incorrect for interpreting it the way it did, but like, no, I mean the main item in fried rice, frying the rice, that is in. That's why I'm- okay. That's why I said fish and chicken work. 'Cause grammatically, it makes sense. Fish frying rice makes about as much sense as shrimp frying rice. Chicken makes just about as much sense. Again, the caveat with the vegetable one is mainly about the language of, like, the thing. No, cow fried rice doesn't make sense. Like, I understand what you're saying. If somebody came up to me and said, do you have cow fried rice? I'd probably understand what they were saying, but, like, no. Turkey. Would turkey fried rice be good? I should just take a bed down here with me. People make tofu fried rice? Okay, and that's tofu. Tofu is different than turkey. It's not a high bar? Tofu is literally made to soak up the flavors of whatever you're cooking it in. Turkey is not. Turkey is turkey. Now I'm just thinking about that Incredibles meme. Math is math. Turkey is mid AF too. I think you can make good turkey, but the amount of work it takes to create good turkey is a lot. Turkey ham is a flavor of love. What? Turkey ham? Is this... Is this turkey turned into ham or ham turned into turkey? Do not talk about turkey ham? No, I'm gonna talk about it. I want to understand what turkey ham is. Probably the curing technique. That was the only thing I could think of in reality. Takes a lot to make it yourself. That's just a lot of things, though. Okay, well, I'm Googling this now. Turkey ham. You're close enough, Minty. Processed, cured, and often smoked meat product. Tell me, Wikipedia. Uh-oh. It was made in the 70s. Processed meat product made up from cooked or cured turkey meat, water, and other ingredients such as binders. It's just Spam, but made with turkey. This is just Spam. Except turkey. Around January 1980, the American Meat Institute tried to ban use of the term turkey ham for products that are composed of solely of turkey and contain no pork. Interesting. They call it honey turkey now? Interesting. Circa this time, aka the 1980s, the US government began requiring turkey ham producers to include the words cured turkey thigh meat on turkey ham packaging. In 2010, it was written in the Handbook of Poultry Science and Technology, secondary processing, that the term cured turkey thigh meat always followed the words turkey ham on American turkey ham packaging. Yeah, this is just Spam. That's just turkey spam. I like spam. I know a lot of people that like spam, actually. A lot of people can't eat it because of the salt content, which is understandable. I mean, it's made to be cured and preserved, so it's going to have a lot of salt. There are lower sodium versions of it, but even those ones are pretty high in sodium. But the people that won't eat it just because it's processed are the people that I don't necessarily like. The salt content reason is a legitimate one. The just going, ew, processed, are not people that I like. All I can think of now is the term spurky. Okay. That's horrible. Thank you, devil. Wait, Void, are you saying you would eat the turkey ham? Yeah, but if you are no hiking for days, having something like salt pork can save your life. Yeah, no, 100%. That is like the appropriate, like the most appropriate time for something like cured meat, like salted pork or whatever turkey ham is made out of, is going to be when you're hiking for an extended period of time away from society, because the amount of salt in that is going to replace all the electrolytes that you are losing via sweating while hiking that much. And you're gonna need that protein, but that's an after you're done hiking for the day meal. I don't know why, but all the fitness people have been making content on when is the right time to eat food around your workouts. And it's been fascinating because I knew some of that intrinsically, but it was interesting to see it written down. Of like how fats and fiber and protein go after the fact. And carbohydrates go before the workout. In different forms depending on how close you are to the exercise. I'm not even gonna lie, I was out camping for like 2 weeks and my protein all came from Vienna sausages and Spam. Oh, no, that's valid, Void. Honest, I don't like it because each time someone has tried to order it from the counter, they sound so confused that we don't carry it, and then go, I cannot find it anywhere, I cannot believe you don't have it, which if you can't find it anywhere, why did you think we would have it? Because you're at a store. Or they looked it up and the website said that your place had it, and then when they get there and they find out that you don't, they get confused because the internet would never lie. Carbs, then workout, then literally the everything else. But yes, also the complexity of the carbohydrates that you are having before the workout changes depending on the time frame. If it's way before the workout that you're consuming stuff, you can have slightly more complex carbohydrates. But the closer you get to the workout, the less complex they need to be. And then I think if you're consuming carbohydrates before your workout, like within 30 minutes, it needs to be like a liquid. It needs to be like liquid sugar. I think for that 2-week stretch of camping, I had exactly one fresh meat meal, and it was a fish I caught. Oh, hell yeah. Carbohydrates. What are you, Vriska? Why are you replacing the word 8 with, or the phrase 8, the sound 8 with an 8? Ether's Vriska now. First time it was asked before, I asked my manager, who has been working in Delhi since before I was like 2 years old and also hadn't heard of it. Randomly picked up like couples in their 20s asking for it all summer, and then I stopped hearing about it ever again. Okay, well this is confirmed. Ether now Vriska. Has just said 8 again. Also, ads will be happening in 2 minutes. Oh wait, regret? Nope, it's too late. You're the main character now, Ether. You're Vriska. You want to kill some people for funsies? Probably some TikTok about it that got a lot of views. Yeah. Also, did you know that AI is making up a fun new cake flavor that's not real? purple velvet. Apparently this has been going around where apparently AI keeps spewing out this recipe for like purple velvet cake. It's not real. Cake that makes zombies. No. It's just supposed to be the hit sequel to Red Velvet. They used to have it because I used to order it all the time. They changed the name to Honey Turkey. That's why a lot of people are confused. Interesting. If you mix the blueberries with the beets, it could be real. Ube, ube. 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 It's just ube. You don't even need to do blueberries and beets, you just do ube. There's no reason I'm asking this because it's utterly ridiculous, but how do you carbonara fried rice? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, how would you define carbonara fried rice? Just be blueberry cake? No, ube. Ube is a potato. Well, yam? Root something. Hi, Lucky. Yam. I am what I am. Crocodile and actual carbonara sauce? Ew, no. I don't want that. That's horrifying. If I wanted carbonara, I'd want pasta. And if I wanted fried rice, I'd want fried rice. There are fried rices with... There's a difference between sauce and other... the specific sauce that you were talking about. How about rice noodles guacamole? Guacamole. Sorry, that lives in my head. Carbonara sauce is still a sauce? Okay, Woo, you make this. Ads are happening. You make this. You tell me if this is good, and then report back. Also, we're gonna wait for the ads to go. I'm just organizing my chest. We wipe. Okay, we wait. No, it wouldn't be a risotto. It would just be sauce fried rice. Carbonara fried rice is kind of similar to risotto. Oh no. Risotto is too different and too wet. This is horrifying. Thanks for this. I'm not contributing anything to this conversation other than just thinking about how much I don't want a carbonara sauce on fried rice. But you know what I do really badly want? I need to just go find one of the... There's a Thai place that does this nearby, and I need to just give up and go get it. I want mango sticky rice. I want mango sticky rice so badly. I just keep thinking about it. And I don't need to make sticky rice myself. I could. I don't have milk. Buying it keeps me from having just a shit ton of mango sticky rice around. Really, the point of not making it myself is to prevent myself from just gorging myself on mango sticky rice. But I just really want mango sticky rice. And there's a Thai place near me that a coworker recommended that I think I need to just go get food from. Like, next weekend. And just get mango sticky rice. I don't know what that is, Woo. You're scaring me. Hold on, I'm looking for that Thai place. Why is the Lego store in my looked up? Okay, whatever. I apparently was looking at the Lego store recently. Do they have mango sticky rice here? Please tell me they have mango sticky rice. Ooh. Nope. Give me the website. Mango sticky rice. Oh, and Thai tea. Ah. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Japanese styled fried rice in a crab sauce. Whether or not it's on or in seems to be personal preference, but essentially fried rice island in a sea of crab sauce. Or fried rice just absolutely slathered with crab sauce. Less of a sauce, more of a soup. I think that's just curry. I think that's just curry. That's like a curry kind of feeling. It's rice and curry. But not rice and curry, it's fried rice and crab sauce. Same. I miss Undertale. See what I mean by it brings to mind risotto? Yeah, no, I understand. I don't disagree. I just want mango sticky rice really badly. I'm normal. I'm not, but it's okay. Always did like Asgore's theme the most of the game, don't know why. I think it's because by the time you get to Asgore in the normal run of the game, you've experienced a lot. So it is like the final culmination of a lot of things, even though, even in the good ending, it's kind of a midway point. It's the climax of the story. This isn't curry because it's a sauce thickened with cornstarch or arrowroot, not flavored with anything curry adjacent. No, I know it's not rice and curry, but it's like, it's the same concept as rice and curry. Do you see the vision? White sauce with guacamole fat and egg yolks and guacamole fried rice? No. No, I can't see. I have that thing that means I can't envision. Aphantasia. I have that too. You have no excuse. Because what I'm saying is not about seeing, it's about understanding the concept. All I see is Minecraft. Because that is what I am looking at right now. Why is there so much Deltarune? Why is it all Deltarune and Undertale? What are you doing? What are you doing? Where's the Minecraft music? It's fine. But you said C? What is the thing for when a word isn't literal? It's metaphorical talk. Metaphor. It's a metaphor, but not. Skeleton running across the screen? Skeleton? Bogo's Binted? No, that's bands. Oh, Bands' name right now is Bogo's Binted in Discord. Why? I could not tell you other than I think Crisis saw it as Bogo's Binted, and then bands changed it. That man has a spear. Ow. Oh god. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I did not like that. Is that the reason you have a bow? You know what would help is if I had arrows. Where did my arrows go? Oh, right here. Who needs arrows? You mean the ones in this gigantic chest monster? It's not that bad and it's pretty well organized. This is all stone. This is gravel. This is all the ancillary types of stone that aren't deep slate. This is sand. This is deep slate. This is the miscellaneous things. It's mainly a lot of dirt, slime balls, and clay. Fuck you, I'm organized. I can think of a few things that help. You know, the option of running away is very free for me. Dirt, slime balls, and clay. It just sounds like a regular ass factory. No, it's not a factory. I'm living a normal life and I'm still thinking about whether or not I would like turkey ham. I think I'd fuck with it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Tam. Okay, you have to admit Tam has a really good name. It would also create a new level of insults for anybody named Tammy. Herky. No. No, Herky, but spelled more correctly like turkey, no. Both Herkies are wrong. I like Tam. I want a new level of insults for people named Tam. Or Tammy. Maybe I don't, but you know what? It's fine. What's wrong with Herky? It sounds like the noise somebody makes when they're gonna throw up. Imagine a Harkum for a moment, if you will. Okay, hold on. Because you're talking about a turducken. Hold on, what are the parts of a Toharkum? You can use porky if you want. Okay, the porky one would be funnier. What do you mean the parts? Turducken. Toharkum is the turkey ham with the convention of tofurkey. I hate it. Never mind, I don't want it. I want more weird turduckens. That could go hard. Ugh. I don't like the way that they appear out of the heavens. It's just a solid rectangular prism of turkey ham. Okay, maybe I do like it. Never mind. I take it back. Maybe I do like it. Maybe I'm fine with this one. This is just Cursed Food Day. We've just done Cursed Food Day. What does tofurkey taste like? Probably mostly like tofu, which means nothing. Sounds like something you would feed to slimes. It does. Turkey Slurpee. Maybe I just ban Ether. Did I tell you guys about my PB in Jacko? What does that mean? It's just for people who can't chew and that's okay. Tofurkey, I don't like it one bit. They try so hard to make the tofu taste like meat but fail spectacularly. Meat should not be served in liquid form. No. I think baby food that has meat in it is some of the most disgusting stuff in the world. What I do? You said the phrase turkey slurpee. Peanut butter and jelly on tortilla folded like a taco. You know what? No, that actually sounds bomb, because I used to do peanut butter on tortillas. I could not tell you why, but I did do that. You know what's fucking great? What? Deep fried PB&J. I've never had it. I did PB and Dorito. I did mine as... I don't think I ever did PB&J, but I would do peanut butter roll-ups with tortillas. It's like the shit that Elvis liked. Yeah, well, he died on a toilet, so like, do we trust his taste? Gotta say, not to be racist, but that's so white. Peanut butter on tortillas. It was just like I was hungry, and this was the kind of snack that you make when you are a child and you don't know how to make things. Yes, I was a white child that did not know how to make things, so I made peanut butter tortillas. I think I put other things on them, but I think it was like I put chocolate chips in it. Maybe this is something I also did in college. No, I made pizzas out of tortillas in college. Wasn't feeling up to the texture of bread that day, so tortilla. Listen, you do whatever you gotta do. Every now and then I could go for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then I don't want to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so I eat a spoonful of peanut butter, and then I eat bread. Sometimes the jelly gets in there somehow, but I don't know how. Peanut butter tortillas are wonderful when camping or needing a quick snack. It's still definitely a white people thing. Also, white person taco night was sung around my office recently, and it was very funny seeing the spread of different people who knew the song White People Taco Night. My wife was still allowed in the kitchen. She would make white girl quesadillas, just cheese on tortilla plus microwave. I understand. I do that too. I still do that sometimes. I'm just lazy. Actually, I did cheese roll-ups because I was lazy. I just wanted cheese and tortilla. They can be both good and white. You not like that sentence? Oh, diamonds. I found diamonds, everybody. He's talking about the recipes. We're fine. Anyways, how many of the rats know the White People Taco Night song? I'm not gonna play it. I just want to know how many of you have heard of it. Mostly offline, so I have no idea. I would bet good money that you don't know it, Woo. I remember that song. That makes sense for Devil to know it. We're getting taco shells from the grocery store. People invented the laziest, most unhealthy thing, so I can't talk. Fry bread. Ooh, but fry bread's so good. No, not fried bread. Fry bread. Woo. I don't know it. I only know the Don't Be Racist, I'm a Building song. Anyways, it was made by Keith Haberschurger from the Try Guys, and it is, it's just talking about a white people taco night. It's very good. Ingredient eater, which means I decide on food and then eat all the pieces separately on accident while trying to make it. No, I think that's valid. Somebody posted on Tumblr forever ago, like years and years ago, about their therapist being like, you know you can just eat the ingredients for a sandwich without ever making the sandwich, right? And I saw that post and had an epiphany and then ate better in college for that period of time than I had in a while. Because I kept trying to force myself to make real food. And I was not in a real food making mood. Should I go kill a robot or later in my basement? Hey devil, what does that mean? Are you playing a video game? I suffer so much from my stomach, man, so damn much, and you make some good stuff. Yep, basement. Close enough. Base, basement, whatever. Your base can be in your basement. I'm also an ingredient eater, and that's actually the reason I started cooking more food with ingredients that aren't safe raw, so my head goes, I wanna, but can't. Playing Abiotic Factor. Oh, then you should go kill Robot. Did I ever post the New Year's dinner last year? I don't know. I don't know what happened last week, man. You tell me what you did. I can tell you what I did yesterday. I can't tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday. I can't tell you what article I read on the internet yesterday, but I remember reading an article on the internet. I also remember looking at a book cover, and then I can't remember what the book is, and now I can't describe it well enough to the internet to find the book. I don't even want to read the book, I just want to know what it was. Start with the flavor I want, then figure out how to make that flavor. I'm not gonna lie, I just go, I know how to make this food, and then I make it. Or, in many instances, because I work and I am very tired and don't want to cook at home on the weekdays, if I run out of leftovers, I have frozen meals and I go, microwave. Make this. And is it the healthiest? No, but at least I'm eating. Consumption is a chore, why can't I just have batteries? Because you are a flesh mecha, and that's not how your body metabolism I'm done. I do that too, I just try not to feed my poor ladies the same thing all the time. That's actually usually what causes me to go look for, like a frozen meal over something fresh, is just, if I make enough of a thing, I have too much of that thing, and then I go insane from eating the same thing repeatedly. There's probably a neurodivergence in there, but we won't analyze that too hard. I miss those bone marrow potatoes. Oh no, never mind. I do remember that. That did sound bomb though. It took me several seconds to remember what I had for breakfast. I just have white people taco night stuck in my head now. Why did I say the name out loud? Now it's just stuck in my head. We're getting taco shells from the grocery store. Like thinking of Welcome to the Black Parade, yeah. Hi Arson, bye Arson. Whee. When you get tired of noodles, you use rice? Yeah. Harry Styles. That's not a song, that is a person. But sure. Actually, you know what? That is so real though, because I do go through phases of like pasta versus rice. And God, when I fuck with rice, I make so much rice. And then I just have rice with everything. Even with the pre-made stuff sometimes. Yeah, I gotta mix up the carbs. Yes, it's actually good for you as well. Your body gets very tired of the same thing over and over and over again. We are a kind of species that requires variance in our diet. Even if it's just a small amount of variance. Rice with an egg and soy sauce is always just so wonderful, yes. Been using comfy garlic oil on it. My god, is it wonderful. Oh. Man, if I could be... Actually, you know what? Okay, so, hold on. Hello. So, I went to Daiso today. And if you don't know what Daiso is literally just a Japanese home goods dollar store kind of store. It's not a dollar store, but it is basically a dollar store. And I had the toxic thought of I could just make rice balls again because they had one of the silicone... Well, they had a lot of them. They had a whole bunch of Hello Kitty themed ones, which were really cute. That's not what I was there for. They had a silicone set of rice ball makers where you... No, I've had onigiri molders before, but there was a different one. The onigiri one that I saw today was silicone so that you could put the rice in it, use it to shape it and mold it and make it look all nice. And then it's also a holder that you can keep in the fridge and heat up later. And I was so tempted to buy like 3 of them and just make them and take them to work with me. But I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I can be normal. I can't be, but that's besides the point. Almost any dish you can just throw an egg on top to make it better, yes. I also got Kewpie mayonnaise recently from the Asian grocery store. And I've been using that in place of anything where I would have used regular mayonnaise. It's so good. I hate that I know that this is real and exists, and why is Kewpie mayonnaise just better? I hate mayo. I don't like mayo a lot, but I like it as a mix-in for things. And it's just good. You're a fan of tuna mayo? Kewpie tuna mayo also rocks. I know. I made a tuna salad sandwich one day with Kewpie mayonnaise, and it was... Maybe I need to go back to the Daiso. Maybe I need to go back to the Daiso and go get the molds and make rice balls for myself. Yeah, my favorite lunchtime meal, a jelly donut. Well, and see, it also works nicely for me because I hate seaweed. I've tried, I need you all to know, I have tried so hard to get myself to like the flavor of seaweed. The only time I've successfully eaten seaweed without ever noticing the flavor of it and being disgusted by it was California rolls. I could not tell you why California rolls are the one time that I've been able to do it. But every now and then, there's a place that I go pretty regularly, and there's a little place around the corner that sells onigiri. And the onigiri comes with seaweed. Luckily, it's pretty easy to peel off, so like it's never a problem. But every time I go past there and I consider getting one, I have to go through the conversation with myself of, do you really want to do this to yourself again? And the answer is always yes, and then I try the seaweed again, and then I'm like, it's gross, and then I take it off and eat the onigiri normally. We considered soy paper instead? I haven't seen that one. Watch, I'm gonna look it up, and it's at the H Mart. Oh, soybean paper. Hold on. H Mart. I don't think I want bean curd sheets. There doesn't seem to be any at the H Mart because it's just giving me bulldog, carbonara and hot sauce sticks, but that's not what I want. So I might go look at some of the other more local Asian grocery stores at some point and see if I can find something. Where is this other ping? Do you ever just get a bajillion pings and then not know what's going on? Okay. Bean curd sheet rocks too? No. That's a paper. It beats rock. Sometimes people do a thin lettuce. I think with the silicone mold, it would be fine because the silicone basically acts as the wrapper that the seaweed normally is. I can make a grilled cheese with tomato and herb. With tomatoes in it, or what? Because if you're saying with soup, I have a mostly hate relationship with tomato soup that I can blame squarely on my father. Tomatoes inside the sandwich? I think I would still hate that. Alternative, do no wrap and pan fried on the side instead with a soy sauce if you like. Maybe. Thinly sliced. I have a weirdness about like texture of tomato and things, so I just try to avoid it. The tomato soup thing is different though. The tomato soup one is different. I've told this story before, and if my dad's listening, it's okay, I still love you. It happened when I was like 8, so it's fine. But when I was a child, I asked for soup, and my dad was tired. And so when he was making the soup from the can, he didn't add the extra can of water. He didn't add the extra can of water, so it was just warmed up, hot, condensed soup. And it did something to my child brain, and although I can eat it now, my brain rebels a little bit when I look at tomato soup, and I go, no. Thick soup? No, it was just too much. It wasn't even like super thick, it was just a lot. Typical dad move. That's okay, I still like him. He gets worried about me when I have to go do things like take my car in for repairs. And he showed my cat gambling videos. I don't know if I'm proud of that one or not, but Anne liked the gambling videos, so. Those canned soups really are just soup concentrate. What's it concentrating on? I don't know. Being a very good soup. My dad taught me I could eat snakes and it was all downhill from there. Uh-oh. My dad taught me how to read fast. Actually, I don't think he taught me that. I think that was just somehow in my genetics. He gave me a goal to aspire to. Incorrect type of noodle? Why are you saying incorrect type of noodle? What did the noodle do to you? Snake? I can- oh, snake. Snake noodle. Snake I can't get behind. Eel, however. That's just an ocean snake. There's nothing with a good grilled non-American cheese food. Snoodle. Snail noodle. Grilled cheese. There's nothing with
Snake, snake, snacky.
snacky. Why did they all... Well, no, I know why they all fuck that up. That's because that's not how we talk, but that's how we write things down. Snake. I think there's a lot of things you can do well with a grilled cheese sandwich. I think I just want a grilled cheese sandwich. I think I'm just hungry. I think I'm going to have to eat the second bowl of soup after stream. I can make toast. Just gotta watch out for the point end. Yeah. Cinnamon toast. I don't think cinnamon toast and soup. Well, hold on. I've done weirder. Maybe cinnamon toast and soup would be fine. That just sounds like what I would request to eat as a child when I was sick. I would like cinnamon toast and soup. Cinnamon toast with ice cream soup. Although I'm not that big of a Puritan, I will, like, mix flavors in ways that make people upset. Like certain drinks with certain foods. I just don't care. Cinnamon can be used in savory dishes, though. I know, but cinnamon toast is generally going to be probably not a savory thing. That's probably going to be a sweet thing. And I don't think that cinnamon would pair nicely with a chicken noodle. If it was something else... maybe. Habanero ice cream? Like, there's, only if you include the sugar? I don't think I would put cinnamon on toast with no sugar. That may just be a me thing. Hold on, I was trying to think of a Caribbean beef stew. That one sometimes has what I describe as Christmas spices. It's not Christmas spices, but it's like allspice, nutmeg, cinnamon, other stuff around that flavor profile that you usually see in like Christmas baked goods or like fall baked goods. That can be really tasty. Although I will say, because this is something that we've experienced in my office, because they feed us, and I'm very thankful to be fed, but sometimes the flavor profiles are very interesting. There was one time that they made that stew for us, and they don't make it often, but they went really heavy on the spices, which meant that it just felt like I was eating Christmas. Mole is a jam where people should try chocolate that isn't sweet. I've liked mole before and stuff. Would anyone like some stew? Jamaican food has some of that going on. Yeah. I like interesting flavor profiles. I also like learning about Chinese American food. And I've said that correctly. Not American Chinese food, but Chinese American food. I learned today that there is apparently a style of chicken that is called New Orleans chicken that is basically just Chinese American food. Where they took KFC chicken and said, no, 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 we can make this work. I love that. I like seeing the flavor palettes go back and forth and watching people do very funny stuff. I've heard of it, never tried it. I haven't tried it either, but I just think it's fun. I just like when people are more open about sharing those different flavors and trading them back and forth and actually trying out new things rather than getting scared of new flavors. I also like, there's some really interesting stuff that you can do with gastronomy, which is just about how you do food and all the flavors that you can put together. When I was in college, I discovered one year that if you combined eating Lay's potato chips, like just plain Lay's potato chips, and What was it? What was it? I think it was just milk. No, it was something else. It had cream in it. I don't remember what it was. I think it might have just been milk. Maybe I'm going insane. But if you combine eating Lay's potato chips with drinking like milk at the same time, something about that flavor profile turned into peanut butter. There were no peanuts near any of that, but it tasted like peanut butter to my brain, and it was really, really funny. And then I would have friends try it, and then they'd be like, what the hell did you do? And I had no answer because I didn't do anything. When cultures share food, wonderful things happen. When cultures share anything across cultures, wonderful things happen. I truly do believe that. I think that there's a lot of very interesting stuff around, like, different genres in media and combining them with different parts of the world and letting them just go berserk with, like, doing whatever they want with that genre. Now I'm just thinking about colonization again and how the AI people are being weird about colonization. I don't like them. I need to stop thinking about that. I just like when people get to do cool things and share things across borders and get to exist in cool new ways. I want the world to be able to share information and ideas back and forth without it becoming an issue. This is why pen pals are important. Talking to people all around the world is, I think, one of the best parts of the internet. Pierogi pizza would be good? Oh, no, that would be good. Unironically, as terrible as the world is with the internet, I do think that the ability to go and talk to somebody across the world and ask them about what's going on around them does something good to the brain sometimes. Sometimes it makes you feel bad about the place that you are in the world that you are living in. But I feel like overall it is a good thing. Also, the amount of access to information that we have and the amount of, like, looking back through history that we can do is really, really fun. I really do enjoy being able to go back and read, like, all these studies or all these, like, written things that people have pulled together about all these different times. And then you learn that we're all just doing the same things we always have been. It's just slightly different because we have new technology. Every culture is a dumpling of some sort? Yes, because put food into pouch to make it easier to hold is pretty good concept. Pretty solid one. The world is so big and so small. I love it. There used to be this show called My Grandmother's Ravioli, and they go over the world seeing what kinds of there were. Ravioli. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli. Music? Oh. Minecraft? Nope. Straight back into Deltarune. I think Perry wants Deltarune to come out tomorrow. It's not going to, but we can dream. Ravioli filled with cheese and fried. Yes, that is probably exactly what Ether is thinking about. My mother-in-law taught me Greek lasagna and it's fantastic. What's different between normal lasagna and Greek lasagna? No, I'm thinking of beef. You're not thinking about the fried ravioli? No, don't get Ether started on ravioli, not ravioli, lasagna, because then he'll just start yelling about how cream cheese is only acceptable in ravioli. Not ravioli. Why am I stuck on ravioli? I think I want ravioli. Fried ravioli with beef instead of cheese. Okay, concept. Ravioli, fried. Cheese and beef. No sauce. It's layers of spice meat and pasta. Ooh. With cheese, but no sauce. You know what? I think I fuck with that. I think I fuck with that one. Cheese can be sauce? Asgore? Anyways, this is the size of a hightail chunk. And that's a slime block. Yeah. Not that one. Beep. This one. We're gonna start taking out this chunk. Oop. The Italian sauces are so freaking good. They are. There's a reason why that some of the most popular versions of Italian food have sauce. It's just tasty. Bring on the garlic. I should have gotten garlic! Man! I'm gonna have to walk to the store tomorrow and get garlic. Or stop by after work or something. It's 8 o'clock for me. I think it's time to get some rest. Have good time, Zone Void. Take care of yourself. Should always get garlic. I forgot I was out. I was looking at something else and then walked out of the store. I did the same thing in Daiso. I wanted to look for a very specific pocket notebook type that I thought that they might have, and then I looked at the I looked at the section with notebooks and then left. I just walked away and then went and checked out and then left the store, sat down in my car, went, I didn't go check for that. And then went, I'm already in my car, I'm leaving. I always forget that one thing. I do it a lot. Also, thank you for the blink. My eyes are functional. Maybe. I think I almost did that at the store this morning, but I can't remember what I almost forgot. Well, besides the garlic, which I've now realized that I've forgotten. There was something else that I almost walked out of the store without getting. And then I turned around and got it. You're empty. Cereal without milk, milk without cereal. Okay, but I do kind of fuck with just getting a handful of cereal and just crunching on that. Garbage bags. I don't need them now. I just wanted to see if they had them on sale and then I didn't go check. Cereal's a good snack solo? Yeah. I want Raisin Bran. Either are you 50? What I meant by that was having one thing and like remembering you forgot that one ingredient you needed to make it. Yeah. Except I don't make my recipes like that. I just kind of go with whatever I have. It tastes good? Question mark? Fuck you, Po. Ether's 50 years old. Can't get past the first attack of this boss's second phase, so I've gotten its first phase to ridiculous stupid science of comboing him to death. Zippy's a savage? I'm not a savage. I just like Frosted Flakes. Hold on, it's Airwaves. It's my favorite Deltarune song. Ether, are you okay? I don't know how, but all this somehow turned into me wanting baklava, because baklava is delicious. Science is still a strong word. Died on the first attack. No, that's fine. You have it down to a science. I'm a space cadet, so I have to plan to some extent or face the wrath of a hungry women. I keep some like staple things around and then I don't plan, and then I just go, do I want to defrost a protein or use something else? And that's basically how I do it. I don't make very complicated dishes for myself. It's not that I hate cooking for myself, it's just that I hate cooking. I will die on the Raisin Bran Hill. All I get is judgment and never anyone considering. I just don't want milk and raisins together. Kind of do something similar, but I like cooking and make sure I have protein planned from there. There's only a couple of meals that I will go out of my way to make sure that I have everything for and do more complicated stuff for, but all of that's baking. It's all baking. The only times I plan ahead are when I'm baking. And unfortunately for myself, I know the ways around what I forget, because I always forget like baking soda or baking powder, and then I know the things that I can do that will replace that in a recipe, because when I was younger, my mom would sometimes also not remember to have those on hand, and so I went to the internet, and slowly, after years and years of me doing this, and somebody forgetting baking powder or baking soda, because sometimes it was on me, that doesn't matter, but after years of this, I've just learned what works. And I've learned what I can replace eggs with, because I don't like getting eggs just for baking sometimes. I know what I can do. Cooking for one person is different, yeah. I also have to be careful of what I'm making because Anne is a menace to society and will put her entire face into a bowl of pasta. So I have to think really hard about what I'm making and make sure that if I used garlic, I remember that I used garlic. A child. Otherwise, Anne will suffer. Why is there another one of you? Fire. Pasta. She's very normal about pasta, and by very normal about pasta, I mean not normal at all, and will, in fact, stick her entire face into a bowl of mac and cheese if you are not looking at her for longer than 10 minutes. It does keep happening. while dying instantly with actually comboing phase 1 instantly and getting past the first attack I've been struggling with. I still died not long after, but that's promising. I believe in you, Zier. Banana can be a good replacement for eggs. Banana, applesauce, dip. Okay, this only works up to a certain amount, and I don't remember how many it is, so please don't ever quote me on this. Oil, in some recipes, can actually be a pretty decent replacement for egg. Again, this depends on the recipe and what you are making, and up to a certain extent. So don't just put oil in things and expect it to work. It would work for brownies. It worked for a smaller cake as well. But again, I would not suggest it for extended use on everything. Beep boop. My cats are great about not eating human food, but like my daughter, they eat flowers. They also have a murderous rage for my dish rags for some reason. I don't understand cats, but I understand because Anne has like a similar rage for my towel. She doesn't pull it off, but I've definitely found claw marks in it that show that she has been putting her little claws into it. This is too ominous. Okay. Gravel. Gravel goes in the gravel chest. Like a dozen times I found shredded hand towel on my kitchen floor. Anne luckily doesn't do that, but I think it's only a matter of time before she does. It's like a prison hit. Cats just standing around like I didn't see nothing. Cats are silly. I love them. They're idiots. I cannot hide from my cat if I have cheese. I mean, that checks out. Nope, I didn't mean to drop all. Hold on. I wanted to sort. Now it's organized. Anne likes cheese, and she will beg for it if she sees me with cheese. But luckily, she's kind of stupid and doesn't realize when there is cheese around. So she just kind of exists. Also, ads are gonna start in 3 minutes. Nope, we're going back. I need to heal my tool. And the only reason I can call her stupid... Oh no, she's sitting normally again. She was sitting really weird earlier. She was also wanting to kill birds outside, but she still doesn't want to go outside. She was standing in the hallway when I was getting ready to take out some garbage bags and stuff. And I had opened the door so that I could move the garbage bags outside. And Anne was like sniffing around and looking at the entrance. And I was like, do you want to come out? And so I left the door open. I hadn't moved. I just left it open so she could still like move and sniff. And I moved myself so that I was blocking any way in which she would get out somewhere that she shouldn't. And then my trash bag, which I had set down, moved a little bit too much and made a little bit too much noise, and then she dashed back into the apartment and went back to laying on my bed. And I was like, okay, You did your adventuring today, at least. She tried. I go through that all the time with mine. They're horrified of the idea, but also cats. Yeah, so they think they can, but then they go to do it and they're like, maybe not. Maybe instead I just die. Man, who needs an EXP farm when you can just trade all of your infinite iron from your iron farm? Yelling at burbs from window is best time? Oh, absolutely. Anne doesn't yell at them, she just really wants to kill them. Today, her new favorite game was trying to smack my phone out of my hand. I don't know why. Could not tell you what she was thinking was going to happen, but she wanted to smack the phone out of my hand. I do the weird cackle thing. They're doing the motion of trying to kill the thing and also making a noise at the same time, which is usually how the noise happens. They are literally doing the motion of like biting into the thing, which is really, really funny. They're like, I can kill that. I could kill that dead. Let me at it. Wee. Wish I could stay, but I gotta get to bed. Night all. Have a good night, Prince. Thank you for sticking around. I don't remember where I'm going. Pit time. Pig step. For pit time. Pit step. Ads are happening. We'll go linger over here. We'll go put ourselves in the pit and then I'll just hang out for 3 minutes. It's not like you're missing anything, but maybe I don't care. Maybe I do care? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to be a streamer. Sometimes we get very large burbs though. Cracks me up. I got so freaking big. They try. God, those birds, not the birds. The cats, they try. No, we'll just keep digging. I love how goofy cats are, though. Tiny cat just eyeing a pelican or something. Listen, it sounds funny, but like, sometimes they can do it. Although that pelican would definitely eat a cat. Pelican would eat anything. Pelican would try to put you in its beak. Cats are just pelicans. Cats and pelicans share the same brain cell. They both just go, I could eat you, maybe. Catbird. Nope, my brain has just dubbed that hot dog. I don't know why. Jake stole a stuffed animal from somewhere and brought it home. Legit no idea where he got it from. He's doing such a good job of hunting. I don't know what he thinks he did, but he's doing a good job. Maple did that once. I've heard of cats bringing home like all sorts of weird stuff when they're allowed to be outside. Not so much stuffed animals, although that makes sense, but more like, sponges somehow. Like cleaning supplies from somewhere. Lots of birds and snakes. No, these are not smart cats that I'm talking about. Or maybe they are smart, but they're not, they're in like urban areas, so there's like very few like birds and things for them to find, and more so it's like random little things that they can find. Also, welcome back from the ads. You didn't miss much. I'm back in the hole. I'm digging again. The cats are just trying so hard, and they cannot find the things that they know will feed their humans, so instead they go, human use sponge, I get sponge. Or leaf. I like the ones that bring leaves and flowers. Have you ever seen the pictures of the cats that just bring in flowers to their humans? I'm gonna weep thinking about it. They're just so precious. They're so stupid and they're so smart at the same time. It's like the same thing as the dogs going like, ah, humans trade green thing to get treat here. I want treat, and then give them leaf. There's so much thinking happening. And they're trying so hard. I'm gonna short blurb on a study that presented cats. Blurb from a study that presents that cats think we are their kittens. Oh, absolutely. It's also likely that they view hands as like a grooming tool more so than like an appendage. Because we can pet them and scritch them with it. So it's a grooming appendage. And the reason why some cats will do more hunting or get aggressive about hunting and like giving things to people is because they think that the humans aren't doing a good job of hunting and want to show them how to do the hunting. Which is really, really funny. And really, really cute. I love animals. I love humanity's weird relationship with the animals that we've befriended. We domesticated these animals, but god, are they not really all that domesticated sometimes? They got their own weird little thoughts going on. I love them all, though. I miss Nintendogs. Cats are very much not domesticated. I remember reading about that. Cats are just like... they're just here. They're getting more domesticated as time goes on, but they're largely not as domesticated as we think they are. I love how pigs go wild in a matter of days. Pigs are fascinating for that one because I always thought about it. And I was like, it makes no sense because I've seen like wild hogs. And wild hogs are like very different. And then you hear about what happens when a pig goes wild and you're like, oh no, that's just a hog. It's gone back. I don't know how that happens with like, if a pig goes wild, if they somehow get the pig back, would it remain wild? Would its children remain wild? Don't know. Kinda wanna know the weird science behind that. I want to know what would happen to those babies. It will lose the hair, but not the tusks. Interesting. Interesting. Pigs are scary. The babies start off fine? Okay. Now, I just want to learn more about domesticated animals again. I don't need to start into this. This is just going to turn into like a weird mini hyperfixation that turns into world building. I mean, what's the problem there though? That sounds perfect. Or like normal pen pigs. Interesting. Animals are strange. Humans are also strange, but humans are basically just animals. I love the world. I love how weirdly complex it is in all of its weird ways. Did you know that every single pig in the Americas came from one load of pigs in Hispaniola? I'm not surprised. I do wonder about the possibility of something taking out the entirety of all of the pigs. But I don't know. Columbus is to blame? Oh no, if it's something to do with the Americas and like something weird going on, I'm like, is it Columbus's fault? And there's a good chance that it is. It's usually his fault. It was his second trip. If it's not his first trip, it's his second trip. Or any of the other trips. He caused a lot of problems. Left some 80 pigs on the island. How do I go back in time? How do I go back in time and get rid of Columbus? It got spread to the rest of America. And that's horrifying because now there's wild hog populations that are terrorizing people. Is Columbus the Reagan of early North America? Yes. He caused a lot of problems. So much that you can blame him for. Maybe I do want to read more history books. No, I have enough books. I have enough books. I have so many books. I don't need any more books. Maybe I should add 1 or 2 history books. Well, I do have some history books in there. They're just not useful history. They're very micro, niche, specific history things. But you could have more books? No, I'm good. I'm gonna try reading Lord of the Rings again at some point, and I don't need any more books. Some of the later conquistadors that came much later were much worse, but that's a different story. Yeah. Yeah. Colonialization was certainly a time. I get caught in the niche history books too. It's always like hyper specific and like, yes, it has its tendrils and other things, but like not in a way that is helpful for understanding the world that I live in. Like maybe for like my hobbies, yes. For everything else, no. I also like, this is not related to history at all, but I do enjoy reading people yelling about different kinds of dyes for yarn dyeing. It's a thing that keeps coming up. I don't know what's happened recently to reignite these conversations that keep happening on the internet, but people are just really having fights about whether or not some dyes are acceptable to use when dyeing yarns. And I'm fascinated. Absolutely fascinated. This has nothing to do with anything else. It has no bearing on what I do in the rest of my life. It's just fascinating. The Great Boston Molasses Flood of 1919. That was my latest obsession. You don't want to make hardtack to eat later? Pemmican? Oh god, no. Okay, so I grew up in Colorado. And so obviously there was a lot of stories around, like traveling into just traveling. It basically the Oregon Trail nonsense, but also paired with a lot of like learning about local Native American populations and stuff. And I don't remember where in that like whole pioneer learning process somebody brought something in for us to try. And I can't remember, I don't think it was pemmican. I think it was hardtack. And I think we got to try hardtack one year. And I remember it was like in elementary school, and it was the most horrifyingly disgusting thing. And all of us were like, this is no longer fun and cool. I think maybe we got to try pemmican one year as well, but I think that was when I was like in high school maybe? And I don't remember why. It might have been on there were a couple of like mining town combined with like pioneer museums that existed. No, they're both horrible. Again, the purpose of both was to have sustenance to sustain yourself when you are in areas where you do not have the ability to hunt something fresh or gather something fresh. So they're not meant to be like the tastiest, they're meant to sustain you. So they're disgusting. They're very cured, they're very preserved, they're very dense. I think this might have also been around the time that like we tried MREs. And I'm not saying that MREs are like leagues better. But MREs had the same sort of like denseness to it. Where you're like, no thanks. If you don't know what an MRE is, it is a meal ready to eat. They are commonly used in militaries all over the world. There's a guy on YouTube who I don't remember. He does MRE reviews. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. This is just like fun to know about. No. I can't remember if it's this guy, but I feel like it is like Steve 1989 MRE info. But like there's one guy that's really big and he does MREs from around the world. So like he's gotten his hands on some very, very old MREs, but he's also like just compared the like different kinds of meals that are available in the different militaries around the world. And there's some militaries that definitely put some focus on flavor. America is not one of them. There's like a couple meals that I don't remember why I know all of this. Why do I know all of this? I think maybe I had like an ex that kept watching these and therefore I got like secondhand exposed to like the sheer number of these that existed in the world. But anyways, there's like an absurd number of things and like there's a couple of flavors of MREs in the America that are in the US that are fine, but there's like very few good flavors. And then if I recall, he really liked the French ones from the one that I remember the reviewer. Yeah, French and Italian, which makes sense. Russian ones are some of the worst, which checks out. I can't remember how he felt about the Korean and Japanese ones. I remember seeing videos for it, but I don't remember how the reviewer felt about those in comparison to others. I think it was like some parts of it were fine, and then other parts of it were weird. Just like texture-wise, I think was like the thing. It makes sense that the French and Italians were pretty good at it, though. Some smaller countries had good ones. Yeah. I also don't remember the shelf life of some of the better tasting ones, because sometimes the shelf life of them was a lot shorter, so they were able to do more things and leave in more flavor. Whereas, like, some MREs are made to, like, exist forever. And therefore the flavors get pretty gross because the amount of, like, preserving that they have to do. I vividly remember the bread from an MRE. Okay, I say bread, but I think it was closer to hardtack. I think it was closer to hardtack because it wasn't truly bread. It was like compressed carbohydrate. I think it was the PB&J one where they... Oh, that's what it was! That's the one they gave us, was PB&J. Because they thought we would like it. The peanut butter tasted weird, the jelly was mostly fine, the bread was weird, but mostly fine? Weird. It is just hardtack. It's like slightly better than actual hardtack, but it's like, it's hardtack. I think I'm done with this boss for now. I've genuinely gotten phase 1 to a science now, but I can sometimes get past the attack of phase 2 now. Hell yeah, Azir, I believe in you. I diggy hole. I'm just here. I said I want to dig, and so I've started digging. Man, foods are weird. Watch one of my brothers smoke a whatever 40-year-old cigarette from the MRE and almost die. Oh my god, I forgot they used to do that. Oh my god, the cigarettes and stuff. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, till the, like, the 80s, I think. Yeah, it was a while. I have a slight fear that it's actually possible to combo phase 2 like I learned for phase 1. You'll be fine, probably, maybe. Man, the world's a strange, strange place. I love it and hate it all at once. Just feels so silly that I just have a weapon that can interrupt boss combos with a little bit of timing. Cheesing bosses is fun, though. Get locked in on how one phase goes, can't adjust fast enough. I mean, that's how, like, Silksong and Hollow Knight went for me. Because sometimes, like, you get through, like, a certain attack pattern of a boss, and then you sit there and then you just cry. I don't remember how I solved this problem, I just remember that if I throw my brain at it for long enough, eventually I can do it. Also Undertale and Deltarune. It's the point where phase 1 is kind of brainless and takes all of a minute, so my brain only thinks about phase 2 now. I put a video in the Discord because it truly has gotten silly. I believe in you. I believe in a couple more days of letting your brain chew on it, and then surely you'll be able to beat it no problem. I want Deltarune tomorrow. I also want to play Baldur's Gate and also Hello Kitty Island Adventure. But I'm not gonna have time for both. Obviously Hello Kitty Island Adventure is the more important of the two games. To be honest, if I hadn't been so busy lately, I probably would have beaten it by now, just between gay dames and board games yesterday and board games today. I just haven't had that much time, really. How dare you go outside and touch grass and do other things and live a fun, balanced life? How could you do that when there's video games? And no, not video games. Yes, video games, that's the one I meant. How dare you? No, the video games will be around for a while. You've got time. Memories with people are more important. Every day I think I could just abandon my family in Dota. See, I'm worried, Star, that that's not a joke sometimes, and that you think about just disappearing to go play Dota forever. But I also know that you love your family, so... I don't, but I think it. Okay, valid. Actually, board game yesterday too. I've played 2 board games this weekend. I've also been playing board games for 12 hours this weekend. More board games. Do fun things with friends, Zir. She needs to grow up and get a job already? No! No, she's so- no! Star, if I'm still talking to you by the time your daughter is old enough to have a job, I will have a crisis. Because that'll be so much time, and she's already gotten so big. I wish I could have played 2 board games this weekend. There's always another day to board game. Doesn't contribute. Doesn't contribute. Sometimes eats wildflowers. Are you talking about a toddler or a cat? Surprise, it's both. I love the way that cats are just toddlers. Stupid dumb idiots. Looking to move to a neighborhood near all the friends that I'm not that close to but want to be close to, which should hopefully mean actually making deeper friendships with more frequent friend visits. Yes, have fun with it. To be fair, usually it's only 8 hours of board games and 1 board game for me. I like that you doubled the board games, but only added 4 hours. But also, that's a lot of board game time. I like my friends. I don't think I could sit there over the weekend and play 8 hours of uninterrupted board game time with people. That's too much for me. I'm like a 4 to 5 hour visit and then my brain is tapped out. And I must lay down on the floor. I think it was Dennis Leary who said, I like having monkeys on acid swinging chandelier. Ah! Child. It'll fix itself in a second, hold on. Actually, it's overestimating it. Usually we're eating around 8. So only 5 hours. That'd be the most I could do. Because they do insane stuff constantly. I know, and I love it. I love the energy that small humans have because they have no idea what's going on, and therefore they just put together the ideas that they hear and see into new, weird things, and then you go, hey, what the hell are you talking about? And they're a child, so they don't know. Agreed. I kind of start to wander off mentally starting around 3 hours. I think that's just a social battery thing, though. Did I screw this up? Okay. I have no idea what happened here, but something happened here. Oh, it might have been from putting in the glass panes that something happened here. Oh. Yeah, admittedly, I'm pretty tired by the end. We do outpost phase after, and I'm always like, technically I should look for better items in the craftable and purchasable item deck, but also my Adderall's wearing off, and I've been strategy gaming for hours. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I could do D&D for like 6 hours, but no. That takes a different type of social battery in my brain. You're definitely on the high end of playtime. If we were a little bit more hardcore about the game and coordinated less, we could easily shave off at least an hour. I mean, you were only managing one character, but yeah. I mean, I've been DM and player. I know the social expenditure of both. DMing killed me. Like, I would just walk away from that dead. And I only let my sessions go max 3 hours. To be fair, though, we've been playing this game for years now. I mean, that's fair and valid. Too much use of the creative part of your brain plus math. And as we all know, math is what kills your brain cells.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you.
I don't want you, Jack Stauber.
Baby snack time.
It does zap sanity, though. It does. And trying to do math in front of people actually does feel really stressful. Like, even if they're friends, it's just stressful. Look at all the mathematicians. Not a sane one in the bunch. I always wished I could have longer sessions so that I wouldn't feel as obligated to give out rests as often so the spellcasters could do cool things more than once a month. I think my DMs in the past were pretty good about making rests frequently enough that it felt fine. But in my defense, and any party I've ever played with's defense, it was kind of on us why we didn't get to as many rest spots in general. Because you would get distracted and go, oh, well, we should do a thing. I had to cough. Hold on. Okay, I'm fine. I could have paused the video game. I don't know why I didn't do that. Something's wrong with my brain, but that's normal. But like, I would do things in such a way that the timing would work out, that players would get the chance to do things pretty often, and that rest would be frequent enough that it would be fine. But then you get distracted, and then you go, yeah, but what if I just like go start messing with the weird political figures in town for funsies? And there's really nothing you can do about that one. You can try to stop them. You will not succeed. I've been on both sides of this fence. I know how this goes. Once the players get it in their head to go mess with something, that's where you're going. Even when you say that the very helpful NPC is pointing them towards something else. Sometimes they just want to go poke buttons. Oh look, a piece of candy. I liked looking up very specifically. This is when I was DMing. My favorite part of DMing was looking up logic or like mazes for like 8-year-olds and then handing them to the party and then being like, solve this. With like obviously a convoluted mechanic associated with it, but it was really, really, really funny to watch these grown adults get handed a elementary school puzzle and go, oh god. I do want to DM again, but I simultaneously have a ton of free time and no free time, and to know I will not be able to get myself to session prep, which ends up sucking fairly often. Yeah, session prep is always the hardest. I usually did it in bulk, and then I started streaming map making because map making was where I usually got stuck on things. And then I started streaming, and now I don't do D&D anymore, but I do want to do D&D, and I want to do D&D very badly, but I don't want to do D&D. This is where Baldur's Gate is just gonna fix all of my problems. If I just play enough Baldur's Gate, I've solved the problem of not playing D&D. Because the TTRPG that we were gonna play at work, we only got through like a little bit of it, and then the scheduling at work got funky. And we were back in a busy phase, so we can't play it again. Which is very sad, but it is the way that it goes. Do you think I'm pretty okay improv DMing? But that'll only get me so far? I mean, you can always work from modules instead of doing your own session prep. Take a module, free, paid, or otherwise, and then just, adjust it as you see fit. I'm sure you could do some really interesting things by taking some of the really old modules and then like updating them a little bit and making them slightly less sexist. And racist. There's some that are racist. But if you got rid of all of that, you could probably turn them into something actually fairly usable. Beep. I forgot how my brain starts shutting off at some point when I'm digging. But I don't want to stop digging because I'm having a good time digging. But my brain is starting to shut off. So I need to just start talking out loud so that the last hour and a half of stream is not just dead silence. Periodically, like, broken up by me remembering that I need to talk. I mean, sure, I guess that somehow seems harder to be sometimes, to be honest. Also, I'm bad at keeping things going quickly. Combat eats just so much time. What do you mean your combat's eating so much time? Is it just players taking forever to make decisions? Because we used to implement timers because combat was taking too long in our parties. Because we kept trying to pull shenanigans. 95% of my problems in D&D could be routed down to the party tried to do a shenanigan. It's a bit of a lot of things. Valid. But I was thinking about the, like, session prep is kind of taken care of for you in a pre-made, where, like, unless you're adjusting the pre-made at all, it's just there. And then you don't have to think about it. You can rebalance it on the fly as you want. You can change up some of the plot points as you go. But there's a lot of, like, pre-made characters, pre-made places, pre-made plot points, etc. that are already there for you to mess with. So you can do the fun improv thought part, have some resources on hand, but not have to improv it all and remember all of it forever for later. Because that was like the bane of my existence, was players walking into a random town, Fields of Minecraft, random town, and then they would, why did Fields of Minecraft song erase all of my thoughts? God damn it, Fields of Minecraft. He did this. I don't know how to blame him other than it's all his fault. I don't think I need the greenery from this, so I'm gonna just kill it. Child. I can try it sometime. Maybe the other thing that's keeping me out of trying to find a new TTRPG is finding a non-5e group, which is kind of hard, and I really, really don't want to play 5e again. No, I think that's valid. I don't want to play 5e. I don't want to play D&D. I know I'm saying D&D, but I'm 100% using that as the shorthand for saying TTRPG. It's just that TTRPG is too many letters and syllables and noises. I am filling in a little bit of the TTRPG need with all of my world building stuff, because it basically ends up feeling like making a D&D campaign or a TTRPG campaign at all. But I don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm not session prepping, I'm just like getting to do the world building part of it and have a good time. So it kind of helps a little bit with it, because that was the part that I really enjoyed in doing the TTRPG stuff to begin with, was getting to like world build. And it would be nice if I could do the world building collaboratively with other people, which is basically the point of a TTRPG. Because even though you're not building the actual like world itself. A lot of the like social elements of the world you're building with your friends, like you're helping define how the world looks and exists. Based on the things that you want, the things that the DM wants, etc., etc. Even just getting to do that on like finding someone to work with collaboratively on like a writing project would be fun. Or a video game or something. Whenever I look at modules, I feel kind of overwhelmed trying to keep track of all the story bits I need to, and I know for a fact I will forget important details NPCs are supposed to tell players or screw something up and the players inevitably go off course. Maybe I'm just a mediocre DM. No, I just made notes. So like, the most that I ever did for session prep when I was using the pre-made module for the beginning of a campaign was I read through, I think like a couple areas at a time, and I was staying ahead of the group pretty far. Actually, no, you know what I did? I went through, I skimmed through it once, and I think maybe they had a list of all the NPCs, but I made sure that I, like, pulled out all the NPCs and, like, notated them out elsewhere. And then I left myself, like, really brief notes about the overarching things from each area. I highlighted and used a whole bunch of, like, note-taking tools, I guess, that I already had from, like, all of my journaling time to help with it, and that was really what made it better, was all of the very detailed notes about everything that I was meant to be doing. And again, I didn't do it all at once. I did it in tinier chunks so that I could just kind of like stay on top of it, because the goal was never to like know everything from the start. The goal was just to like know some stuff. Ironically, I would be hella down for more Pathfinder 2e, despite that just being D&D a little sideways. I've always found Pathfinder to be a little bit more fun. I've played 5e, I've played 5e, I've done a couple of other things. I played early versions of 2e. I just like Pathfinder in general. 5e is not good. 5.5e is worse. Girl who has never looked at her class notes after making them. I've also never looked at my class notes, but I looked at my D&D notes. I don't know what to tell you other than, like, my inability to take good notes was mainly, I think, about motivation or excitement about a thing. I can't help you with why you never looked at the notes. Actually, that's not true. Most of my notes were just not helpful. It's hard to take good notes in a writing class when a lot of it is about, like, learning how to feel things out and, like, know the theory of some things, but then otherwise know things. It's different brain cells. I think part of it is Pathfinder's a little bit more unified than 5e and isn't trying to market itself as a universal system. Oh no, they know they're pretty niche. I mean, Pathfinder and Paizo also have Starfinder. They know that they've divvied out the sci-fi and the fantasy. They've got a pretty good universe as well. Hello? Ah. They're dying. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I never looked because I never needed to be honest. Writing it down was just a matter of helping me pay attention. Again, I think we had slightly different classes at some point, and so humanities are weirder. I don't remember the last time I took a real test. Everything was just like collections of things that I worked on throughout the class. Portfolios, that's the word I'm thinking of. I'm real good at my Englishing. Pathfinder also just has tighter math and better DM tools. D&D had more DM tools, but I do agree that Pathfinder had better DM tools. It also helped that Paizo kind of did not give a fuck about, like, the websites. Like, D&D has D&D Beyond, and they've really gone ham on, like, trying to make sure that they are the source of online D&D experiences. Whereas, like, Paizo, I don't know how they are now, but, like, from an early day, they literally did not really give a fuck about, like, the online resources being out there. So there were really easy access to everything that, like, they put into books. DM tools and its rulebooks. No, I know. I'm saying that, like, D&D still probably has more DM tools across all of the books that they've put out, but because of the way that D&D has such an ironclad fist on all of their content and doesn't want to share any of that content in any sort of way, and doesn't want it to get online in ways that are not monetizable, they become harder to find. To be fair, no, Zir, I'm saying, like, they've had this attitude about everything that they have made. Paizo. And I've had people that worked there that I know. Like, this is not, like, necessarily, like, secondhand information, but it's pretty close. They just didn't care. Internally, did not care. They were happy to see people playing the game. Also, the rule sets that you're talking about, the licensing for 3.5 and Pathfinder originally, well, Pathfinder exists because of 3.5e licensing. It's fine. Some of that licensing is, it got murkier. Well, at least the D&D one did. The Paizo stuff, I think they were pretty explicit recently that the licensing stuff for 2E was to remain very open so people could do whatever they wanted to with it. I remember they made a statement after the whole OGL debacle. I just don't remember what Paizo said, but they said something. I vividly remember it because I went looking for it. Those online resources, the SRDs that have everything, are a godsend too. I fucking love those websites. Hold on, wait, does Final Fantasy Pathfinder still exist? Nope, not that window. I know. Is it Final Fantasy D20? Oh my god, did I— yes! It's here still! I love them! They didn't update in December. Wonderful. Anyways, if you want to see a weird, I think it's based on... Okay, so if you ever want to see a really interesting, like, it's not a homebrew at this point, it is a fully custom rule set based on Pathfinder. Final Fantasy's version of this is absolutely amazing. It's gotten good now. It used to be super broken. And the reason I know it used to be super broken is because we tried to play a campaign with it. And then I blew up. This is not a joke, by the way. I just blew up. Because we did something and Kefka decided to kill me. This wasn't the DM as well. This was like a role that we ended up doing. And Kefka was like, no, blow up. Die. It was delightfully strange. It was one of the best, like, weird TTRPG experiences that I'd had, because I also don't have a ton of experience with Final Fantasy as a whole, which I am still fixing. I've been playing Final Fantasy 1 on and off, which maybe I need to finish that one before I dive too deeply into Baldur's Gate, but we'll get there when we get there. It's just very silly goofy. And I love seeing the weird things that the community does. Also just feels like Paizo is run by people who like games as opposed to Wizards of the Coast, which is run by Hasbro. Well, I mean, the saddest part of all of this is that you can see the difference in the Wizards of the Coast before Hasbro really started sticking their fingers into it, and that the D&D of now, the Wizards of the Coast of now. And I mean, you can also see it in terms of like Magic. Actually, I think you see it more strongly as a transition in Magic, where it was kind of just a jump in D&D one day. They realized that Magic was printing the money, and they thought that, like, maybe this other nerd hobby can print us money. And so they immediately just copy and pasted a whole bunch of things that they were doing to Magic to D&D. But like right now, as cool as like some of the Magic the Gathering stuff is, and I don't play Magic, let me just preface that. I don't play Magic. I lack the brain cells to play Magic. I'm just gonna say it that way because I think it's the only way I can really like phrase it. I understand what's happening in a Magic the Gathering game. If you let me watch it for 50 minutes, I can tell you what's going on, probably. There's some cards I don't understand, but that's more of a me issue than a you issue. But like, I understand what's going on, but I don't have the brain cells or the willpower to like get into it. But the more that I've watched a lot of the drops in the last couple of years start to like really ramp up into like multiple secret layer drops, multiple like big drops all the time. It's just a lot of stuff. Magic became Fortnite at some point. And I think that's where it started to feel bad. Also, ads in 3 minutes. I can play Magic deck if you give me one, but I cannot for the life of me deck build. Oh no, I could not. I don't know how. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that Final Fantasy XIV is pretty, and I said something about, this is not related at all, but it is. I'll get there. I said something about how Final Fantasy XIV's new stuff looked really pretty, and this was the first time that I think I could be talked into playing an MMO, and it activated like a sleeper cell agent in my office who was like ready to get me into this, and that is like the same way that people in my office have been about like Magic, but now they're all turning to Riftbound. I don't know why. Apparently it is very fun. I don't understand. I won't understand. I will live in ignorance. I'll be over there on the bench. I could play an MMO if I did it with friends. I have no idea how I played as much WoW as I did. I don't know if like a guild or something equivalent would even get me into an MMO. Because I don't think I find video games as a social place as big as a draw as it is for other people. And I'm going to blame this on my only childness. Because for most of my life, even multiplayer games, I mainly played single player. So like Mario Kart, Mario Party, etc. I played single player. There were no other people. I played it by myself. And I'm not harping on my parents, but it does bleed into the way that, like, I don't look at game as social time, I look at game as game. Social? No. Unless I get to build a very big tower with friends. A guild wouldn't work because I do not like and do not want to ever participate with randoms. Well, that's not necessarily what a guild is, though, Zir. If you made a guild with friends, it would be a guild of just your friends, and then nobody random would show up. Never had an opportunity for that. I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't play with people even in like Destiny 2 besides friends. Well, in my randomly Bungie assigned randoms to help me through missions in which they say you must play with random people. But in large part, I don't pay attention to them when I play with them. And I just run off into the distance killing ad until I remember what I was supposed to be doing. And sometimes using a healing gun, because that's my favorite item. I don't even like doing that, even with minimal interaction. You don't like emoting at the people? I love emoting at people. I don't want to talk to them, emote at me. Then again, Bungie has really good emotes for that, so it's really easy to, like, emote on people. And describe how you are feeling via emotes without ever needing to talk to them. Other people are the worst part of Dota. I've heard similar from other people I know that really like Dota. Actually, Star, I mentioned once that I knew somebody who had I mentioned how many hours you had had, which I don't remember how much it was at that point. But I mentioned that, and they looked at me and went, "Are they okay?" And I went, "Yeah, I think she's fine. She's married and has a child." And they went, "How?" It's very funny. They will end up bringing up Dota like at lunch. And then I'll go, "Oh, Star. Are we gonna hit 16K this year? Hell yeah. I believe in you. I don't know if I should be believing in you, but I believe in you." We're gonna swim over so that I can use my last 2 rockets to get out of the pit again. I have weird feelings about games with people I don't know. It's less bad if it's cooperative. Interesting. I can't tell you what that's about. World be weird. PvP is always hell. I don't like playing PvP. I don't even necessarily like playing PvP with friends, though. PvE with friends? Fine. Perfect, even. PvPvE with friends? Maybe. I might rage out and need to leave. Cannot play competitive games with randoms. Some people are fine, others need help. What kind of help do they need? My community is back from the ads. PvP where we are all on one team versus randoms is ideal. Okay, but imagine PvP, but it's you and your friends facing each other on different teams. And the randoms have no idea what's going on. And you just keep tunneling each other, so it's just the two, like, just people going after each other, and the rest of the teams are just there. PvP with friends for me has never really been doable for me. Either I'm better than everyone by a lot or worse than everybody by a lot, or it's like Mario Party where who cares? Either I'm better or worse or it's Mario Party. One of those. Oh, Mario Party. The great equalizer. How many conflicts do you think we could solve if we just gave everybody Mario Party? And said, you have to fight via Mario Party. The better thing isn't just, oh, I'm good at games, it's also because I don't want a PvP games that, like, if I like it, I probably put a bunch of time into it already. I think that would cause more conflicts. Well, it's not Monopoly, at least. I feel like Monopoly could literally destroy the world if we tried to use that to solve conflicts. Mario Party, though, I feel like would be slightly better for some time. My old CS friend group had a rule about getting good. You can do it, but you won't be allowed in the lobby. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. I think I'm an, we're all in it together kind of person. I would rather let the bad friend in so that they can learn and have fun than kick them out and not let them in at all. We tried playing trivia before the kiddo. It wasn't fair. The randos in my city are uneducated AF. Not that they're stupid, just lack knowledge. Yeah, trivia's weird. There's some people I know that are, I'm not trying to insult anybody by saying this. I know a lot of very book smart people that are kind of stupid. And I know a lot of wise people that just don't have book smarts as much. And so they don't have the information for trivia. But if I needed life advice, I'd go to them in a heartbeat. That's the point, to keep people from getting too far ahead rather than to keep people bad. What? Either figure out a way to make it more difficult for you or stop practicing. No, just general stuff though, like geography, it's just something people don't know. No. And we haven't gotten better about it. Well, we have collectively gotten better about it. Hold on, before I go back to the CS stuff. It is very interesting to look at the rates at which people's knowledge of the world has changed, because although people do feel like we are still stupid in general as a society about several objects all of the time, we are actually smarter about it, because I have seen old newspaper articles where people have said the most batshit stuff about what they think is out there in the world, but no, it's different. Basically, the point was to incentivize helping each other to grow our skills together rather than focusing too much on yourself. I don't think that's encapsulated in the phrase, get good. But I think I see it, but also, like, I don't know, man. Frequently take the approach of follow some stupid alternative goal until we're in the final stretch and I'm far enough behind that it'll be close, so even if I do win, the other people feel good about it. I don't know. if my friend decided to do a little off-stream grinding on a game that they're really passionate about, and then I was there and I was bad, I wouldn't feel... Okay. I would feel a little bit bad about my lack of skill compared to them, but I wouldn't play with somebody who would not be willing to step back from, like, try-harding the game more to just play more relaxed with somebody they know that isn't of that level. No, you're correct. It was a bad explanation. I just woke up from falling asleep earlier. I'm so glad that the soothing sounds of mining have put you to sleep. Welcome to everything that I... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me... I did a whole bunch of recording earlier for my YouTube stuff, and I think I've just realized that the entire day that I've played video games, it's all been digging. And maybe this is why I'm feeling tired. I think either is personal issue with people learning curve. Learning curves suck. I want to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm gonna play Hello Kitty Island Adventure after stream. Maybe one day I will show you guys what I do in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I'm not gonna do it right now because I don't think Hello Kitty Island Adventure is downloaded on the computer. Because it's basically a Steam Deck game for me. I've thought about being tired and now I've yawned. I want to do weekly things, but also my schedule. You gotta just start making life things. Wait, your planners show up soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Once your planners are there, then it'll be easier to start scheduling things, but also, like, a piece of paper works in a pinch. IDK House to explain what we did, but somehow we ended up without anyone consistently top fragging for too long. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to apply, like, the learning curve that I had with, like, Risk of Rain. Because I played it with Soviet and another friend. The Club. And I spent most of the time that I played it with them early on dead. Like, not a joke. I was just dead. Because I didn't understand what was happening in Risk of Rain 2. I was just existing. But then, like, the way that I wound up becoming better about it was both from listening to them talk and basically being a fly on the wall, and then every now and then listening to, like, having a direction thrown at me and saying, like, can you go take care of this? Can you focus on this part? Can you go do this? And also me then playing ad nauseum on my own. And now I'm to the point where I see a new character and I can usually guesstimate what I need to do to get that character to work. And 95% of the time it works out fine. Why did I put that in there? So I feel like there's a balance of, like, I got to a point where I got really good at the game because I spent a lot of time playing it not with people, and I think that's how I become better at things. I don't think I could have gotten good at Risk of Rain 2 had I been playing it only with other people. And I don't think there was a good way for them to teach me any more than letting me go out and experience it. And I think about, like, how did I get good at... Hold on, we're gonna think about this. How did I get good at Splitgate? I was already playing Destiny at that time, so I already had Shooter in my brain. I liked Portal. I understood Portal a lot, so I just threw myself off of, like, things all the time. I never played Splitgate with other people. That's not true. I played Splitgate with people, like, twice. But most of what I was doing in Splitgate was just throwing myself at matches to see if I got better or not, and then I had to stop because I started getting ragey. I have so much stuff that's like every other week or month, but don't go 100% of the time, so it's like there's only a couple of days that are consistently free, but I feel like I want to keep those days free because I do want/need time to myself. Yes, you do need time for yourself. It's not even like other people slowing me down, it's just that like, I don't know how to phrase it. The other people aren't stopping me from doing things, but the way that I process and learn information is usually, I only feel comfortable, like, fully experimenting with new knowledge when I am on my own. Does that make sense? If I'm with other people, I'm gonna want to play it safer and not do stupid shit, but if I'm on my own, I'm like, well, if I die, I die. We encourage the stupid shit. Well, I'm saying me. I'm saying the way that I do things when I'm playing with people is I don't do the stupid shit. I would rather play it safer in a team setting where I know that if I'm alive, at least I can be helpful that way. It's normal, I drive worse when I'm alone in a car. I go faster. On the rare occasion somebody's in my car, I drive slower. And I hate it. I want to go Neum. My brain says drive slower. I think what Ether was trying to suggest was trying to discourage getting so much better than the rest of the group that it makes the game less fun for the rest of the group, or if you don't get that much better, you need to do something, just keep yourself from being that much better. No, I get what Ether was saying. I think that the original way that he said it was badly phrased. But like he said, he just woke it up, so I'm not really holding it against him. I only get told that I drive like a grandma to the point that a housemate followed me in a car honked at me. Okay, so hold on. You're driving like a grandma, and you like Raisin Bran. Are you sure you're not like 70? I'm unsubbing. Okay, bye, Ether. The jokes write themselves. You have to be honest here. You would make the same joke about somebody else. I'll take my Raisin Bran and leave. Okay, I don't want your Raisin Bran. If it was shredded wheat, we'd have problems though, because I fucking love shredded wheat. I don't know what's up with me on that one, but I love shredded wheat. What if I stop by the store on the way to work tomorrow and I go get dinosaur egg oatmeal? Who's gonna tell me no? Where did the plain oatmeal squares go? I missed them. I want dinosaur egg oatmeal. I want to be a child and eat dinosaur egg oatmeal. I do not like the flavors, they taste fake. I don't eat the oatmeal squares, I'd eat the oatmeal packets. Although some of them I don't like. I found that some brands have some flavors of oatmeal that I just make my brain crawl. And I don't know why. It was like the Kroger brand something was just weird. I tried it once and I was like, this is not the flavor that I wanted. You promised me joy and there is no joy here. Pizza roll oatmeal. I'm feeling viscerally attacked by that. I cannot eat the oatmeal as soon as it gets below body temperature. My brain rejects it severely. That's why I heat up my oatmeal bowl. I'll do the same thing that I've done for like tea mugs before, where you put some hot water in it first so that it gets warm. And then I'll pour out that water and then I'll put in the oatmeal and then put in more hot water. And then like a little bit of milk. Hot meal. Hot Wheels. Are there savory oatmeals out there? Why is oatmeal only sweet? I feel like it could be savory, but it has to be like done well. I think I just want pizza rolls. Yeah, I think I just want pizza rolls. If I brought shredded wheat to work, am I insane? They give us other cereal and milk. This place is suspiciously perfect. Hold on, it's a trap. Yes, but for other reasons. I don't understand. What other reasons would I be insane for? I'm not seeing it. I don't see the problem. That's okay. I kind of want to know what Zir found in the kitchen, but I don't want to ask because I don't want Zir to dox herself. Is it just like really big, or is it really small, or is it really weirdly configured? What'd they do to the kitchen? You could fit maybe one person in at a time? That's like my kitchen. I made oatmeal with basic black coffee in it, but okay if you count that as savory. It wasn't really sweet. I don't think I count that as savory. It's really narrow. Yeah. Ritz is kind of a savory oatmeal. You're right. No, you're correct. I want to finish this area. We're going to finish this section. New York style apartment where you have to move your bed to open the oven. I hate that shit though. If it's like a normal-ish kitchen but it's just a little bit narrow, that's more fine, but To be fair, making just oatmeal with any toppings I would like on like rice or porridge would probably still work. I'm gonna get plain oatmeal and put soy sauce on it. And onions. I'm not gonna do that actually, I've decided. Something about that makes my brain unhappy. I'm going to contact the property, but I want to make sure I tour the property very carefully because I am suspicious. It otherwise does seem legit, just there's no way I looked into perfect location, lower rent than now, AC. Yeah, double check and see what like they also charge for like utilities and stuff, because they might have lower rent, but the utilities might be fucking hell. Certified tiny home appreciator. I think that tiny homes have a time and a place, and I don't think that time and a place is for me. Maybe if I needed to, but I like too many books. I need the ability to have a library. It's way narrower than I honestly think is maybe safe, like the oven door probably reaches just shy of the opposite side. Yeah. I would try oatmeal with the soy sauce and Lao Mao. You go for it. I think I won't and say that I'm probably good. I don't think I need to do that to myself today. This week. This month? Well, the month ends on Friday. Thursday? The month ends on Thursday. You know, people in the area and the utilities are pretty similar to what I'm already paying for them. On a per building basis, though. Every now and then there's weird shenanigans that have happened with people in and around the area that I live and utilities on a per building basis. Like, utilities in the area could be something, but per building, it got fucked up and weird. There were some extenuating circumstances on some of them, but also, like, I've seen some stuff get really, really weird. I don't know if that's Seattle area specific, though. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. I'm here, playing video game, digging hole. Actually worried about how the wiring might be because the wiring definitely had to be added after the building was built. It's probably fine. And if it's not, well, you're gonna find out real fast. Maybe the internet's really shit. Whee! You ever just remember that Xfinity exists? I hate it. They're so awful. Seems unlikely too, since it's right by a major shopping center. Okay. New proposals here. Ghosts. Apartments haunted. That's all I have for you. Oh, I know why. No pets allowed. Everyone here has a dog or a cat. Aren't there rules about where, like, emotional support animals are also allowed and they can be exempt from things? And they're not legally allowed to say no? I know that's a thing that other people I know have done, where they were moving into a place where they were a little bit weird about pets, and so they just got it registered as an ESA. Because for all intents and purposes, those pets were ESAs. To be very clear. They just didn't have the formal paperwork. Until it was necessary to keep that animal. I know a lot of people that actually went that route in college. They registered their animals, their pets as ESAs, and then would try to justify bringing them into the dorm. It worked. Sometimes. Part of the time. For one or two of them. There were a couple people that tried and it didn't, but... Oh, I screwed up on this side. I do worry that I won't get it because I don't want to move until next month, but we'll see. Maybe it'll work out and I'll have somehow lucked into finding the perfect place. Fingers crossed. We keep our fingers crossed for you. Yeah, my brain's fizzling. I can feel it. Oh. I didn't mean to break that. I blame the digging. Diggy diggy hole. What if I just dig out the entirety of my hardcore world? What if I just dig everything down to bedrock? And then I rebuild it from scratch? OBS, why are you blinking? What'd you do? Oh. Hard to read that when it's squished. Forgot the actual catch. There's laundry in the building, but it's coin operated. Yeah. I mean, you could always see if the prices of the laundry machines are really shit compared to other things. Either way, I wish you luck. You will find something that works one way or the other. I'll ask about the price, but they'll probably be such that it essentially just brings rent to what I'm at now. The more annoying bit would be having to share the laundry machines with someone else, which my rent now is pretty good. Okay, so I might be a little bit insane, but when I was living in dorms in college, which I think they had just moved away from, like, having us pay for laundry, like, at the laundry machines, and it was just a fee in our tuition at that point. It doesn't really matter. Even with the machines that locked, I just sat there. I was the person that would just sit in the room and just stare. And I, unironically, in college, had more than one experience where I, sitting in the room next to my machine, would witness someone try to pull stuff out of the machine. My stuff out of the machine. And I would sit there and be like, excuse me? That's my stuff. It's not done yet. Get your grubby paws off of it. And then the person would generally be so surprised that somebody was there to witness them doing it that they would then immediately put it back, move to a different empty machine because there was usually an empty one, and then move on with their life. But I don't know what was happening with people. Cheese. I've been derailed. Cheese. Oh, I can have this back. Hi, Blossom. I hope you're doing well. No, put that back in my pockets. Give me tough. Whoops. Hold on. Uh-oh. Do you guys think I have enough deep slate? I have no idea how it works in your area, Zir. I've never needed a broker, but I'm also on the West Coast, and the idea of having a broker for an apartment is, insane over here. So that I don't steal these. You got me a little 3D printed T-Rex, and apparently in the dark sitting on my desk it looks the same as my glasses. Surely I will remember this next time I reach for vision. Hold on. I want to take the sentence I reach for vision and just keep that in my pocket. For an extended period of time. I haven't checked the iron machine. It's less insane here because up until recently you basically always had to pay a broker fee regardless. And that's not a thing here. If I was looking at apartments and somebody said you have to pay a broker fee, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Oh, it's fine. Mostly. Beth. No, I don't want this song. OBS, why are you blinking at me? Nothing's happening. Why are you blinking? What are you doing? Why are you blinking? The icon in the icon tray is blinking sometimes and I can't figure out what's making it blink and now I'm scared. Does OBS hate Hardcore World? Confirmed? Real? What's a broker? Someone who brokers a deal for you. Basically, it's like brokers can exist in all sorts of things. It can be a real estate agent in some very specific places, but in general, a broker is going to be a person that works for you in order to help you get the thing that you want. So like you can have like, I think that art brokers are a thing. Hold on. So they'll be the intermediary where like you'll give your artifact or art to a broker and then they will do the selling for you. That's the way that I would think about it. In general, if they're on the east coast of the US, there's a lot of like brokers in real estate, regardless of whether or not you're buying a house. It's a weird thing that has existed for a while. Hold on, I'm looking up the definition. Yeah, just a person who buys and sells goods or assets for others. It's just merchants. OBS, stop doing this. Is it because I clicked out of Minecraft? Are you upset about that? Am I not allowed to leave Minecraft anymore? I won't leave then. I live here now. You look normal. How's everybody in the pit doing? Hi, Jonathan Egbert. I love the way that I name the villagers that I'm keeping as just this one and that one. You can't escape. Start trading! Fix your trades. When did I write that? Why did I put that there? Something about the Jevil music plus the thunder and lightning is very ridiculous. Thunder and lightning. I know how to speak English very good. I speak the English all of the time. Speaking of renting, I need to pay my rent. Rent is due this week. Go ahead and just trade in the last of the emeralds that I have to finish this tool up a little bit further. Do you have extras? This is full. I think I need to take this with me. You know what? That's what we can do for the end of stream. Hold on. Do I have potions? Yeah. Okay, maybe I need to sleep first to get rid of the lightning. We can go work on placing some glass for the portion that I've sketched out but haven't done anything for. But I need some, water breathing. Ah, I'm a genius. Fire resistance using... You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do water breathing. I'm gonna need a tank just for my chili peppers. You gotta make money just for your chili peppers. You gotta make a chili pepper tank and then immediately have a money maker tank. So you can have the maximum tank for your chili peppers. Whee! It's Chillquarium that Blossom's talking about. For whatever reason, a whole bunch of the rats got into Chillquarium all at the same time. Again, I don't know what happened. It just kind of happened to them all. I have fire resistance, but that's not what I need. So no peppers? No. Is that night vision? Oop. Slow falling. That's night vision. Oh, hell yeah. Weep. Wipe. Okay. Wee. Okay. We can do this. This is our life for the next 10 minutes. And then after that, I don't know. I'm going to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Not on stream though. I'm just gonna do that on my own free time. That's just a me thing. That's just for me. I sent messages to 2 properties, so that's a win. Hell yeah. Look at you getting things done. I like that I also have haste going on, too. I've lost my mind. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out something to talk about for the last 10 minutes of stream because I do want to use these last 10 minutes to actually get things done and not just space out. But like, also, sometimes you just gotta space out. Maybe this should be a last minute chance to tell you guys to vote for which Tales game I try to play next. I guarantee nothing. I guarantee nothing. But you guys should go look at the poll and then go decide what it should be. And you can base it on anything. You can go look up the games. You can just do it based on vibes of the name alone. You can do whatever you want. You can go vote purely to try and balance the polls. Which is a thing that I know several rats will do. Oh no, I'm gonna have to learn a new zip code. Yes. So go vote for 6. Got it. No, you have to vote for a letter. And B does not count. Ow. Don't be a bitch. Bye-bye. I think I voted for all of them. Was the 9th vote for the number 6? Nice. Go away. Did these guys get meaner? What happened? I feel like they got meaner. I've done my part in balancing the polls. Hell yeah. My rent has been packaged. What is this, Animal Crossing? Sounds like you're putting it in one of the leaves from Animal Crossing. I miss Animal Crossing. An envelope is a package. Maybe? I don't know if I agree. That's what I was worried about right here. Nope, my brain is gone because all I thought was package these nuts. Maybe I don't need to have a brain cell. Maybe it's fine if I just don't. Maybe I shouldn't. No more brain cell for me. Wonder if I can rent the apartment above my coworker's apartment. I mean, you do have somebody that lives in the building that can vouch for you. Maybe. I don't know if your coworker would vouch for you, but eh. Why are we putting glass down? So I made a decision a while ago that I wanted to add a like cut in the earth to this that also was poking out with some weird water stuff going on. So I need to drain this so that I can dig this out appropriately to work for what I want it to. So basically I've added on to the digging project that I already had. So now there's more digging project for my digging project. You know, because I make good decisions. We'll place through as much of this as we can and then we will... I guess commit to poor life decisions. Also, my landlord can attest I've never missed rent once in 4 years and have never had a problem, never been a problem tenant, so unless he gets spiteful I'm leaving or something, I'm sure I'll be a fine reference-wise. I believe in you. You can find a new place to live. You can do anything. You could start a new country. You could take over the world. You could eat some tacos. I want tacos. I think that's just a me thing. I think I just really want Taco Bell for some reason. I don't know what happened. I just want Taco Bell. Now I want tacos. It spreads. Ah. Oh. Well, okay. No more placing glass. We will have to stop. Because it is the end of stream time. I really wish the chilies were like a rare fish. You could restrain yourself from collecting all of the chilies and now start looking for only the colorful chilies and the gold chilies and the gay chilies. That's a weird sentence to say. Okay, we're gonna finish this one. We're gonna get up on top of this. Okay. That's all I can do today, and that's fine. I will come back and work on some of this, maybe off stream, maybe on stream. I don't know what I'm doing. We will be playing Tales game on the next stream. It'll probably take us a little over a month, depending on which Tales game we do. But that'll be fine. I believe in us. We can do it. I don't think there's anything else to say. I appreciate you guys. You guys are a mostly wonderful group of people who only cause a little bit of chaos some of the time. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys have a fantastic time zone. Drink water, eat food, take your meds, touch grass, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. Don't commit crimes that you can get caught for. I'm very tired. Get good sleep. Do everything you gotta do, and I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!
Chillamers.